pieces, 'cause you know you're my muse, you're my weakness. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, I'll pull me through hell. 'Cause loving you is, ooh. 'Cause loving you is living in black and white. The way you look at me, yeah, it stops time. Baby, you're my lifeline, so close, oh, we're so intertwined. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, you pull me through hell. 'Cause loving you is, ooh. 'Cause loving you is. Got me feeling so used, got me acting confused. Like I don't know myself, baby, you pull me through hell. 'Cause loving you is, ooh. 'Cause loving you is. 'Cause loving you is.
God bless with breath in these runs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, too high to reach them. Down to earth, stay grinding when storms come. Rat race, only one to run from. Better say cheese, but say split in the funds. Living in the moment, I ain't worried about none. I'm straight chillin', back against the wall, too acquainted with the feeling. Might get lost tomorrow, find a way if I'm willing. Only fear God, not spreading his lost children. Price on my head, exported a few trillion. Doing side missions, whatever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back for. If you can keep the hustle, homie, I can bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, use the sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. gon' save you. Just me and you, to back you up later. This world is so evil, it's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled, you thought I couldn't get at you. Oh, it's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. Oh, a treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. Oh, it's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Oh, increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Come on, burn it down. Okay, burn. You with me? Burn it down. Watch it burn. I don't back down from anyone. I don't back down from anything. Of all my foes, you a little one. The pressure at all is an easy thing. I know the reason you running from. You fear it the most, that 101. Buddy is sweeter than honey bun. If I was you, I would be terrified. Oh, it's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. Oh, a treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. Oh, it's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Oh, increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Burn. Burn it down. Burn. Burn. Burn it down. Watch it burn. Show me some mayhem. Shut it down. Burn. Bring it to mayhem. Burn it down. Watch it. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Whoa! It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. Whoa! A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. Whoa! It's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Whoa! Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn.
Yeah, I'm a dead man walking by day, wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fire, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood in the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the lows are within now, keeper of all faith. Never changed. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Time is a variance that will always change for everybody. It waits for no one, especially not for champions. Because the only way you can actually control time is if you work hard enough to change your own fate. And that time has been the last 7 days of this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2, powered by Crucial by Micron. We've got our GPU partner, Zotac Gaming, and our media partner, Gossip.gg. It is the final day of the grand final. It's the final day of Season 2, and we both are here for the last time to take you guys through what could be a change of fate today as well.
Oh, definitely. It's out to be a change of fate. Well, one thing is for sure, man. Ruthless, they have sealed that fate. They always want to be at the tippy top. No matter what happens, what the circumstances are, they will finally bring in an A game. And that's one really good thing about them. So moving forward, the other teams who are sitting at the bottom of the table and sitting at the mid-tier of the table, for them it's going to be a huge hassle to even catch up to their pace.
Well, while I do agree, of course, that it is going to be a bit of a task to catch up, but let's see what they are catching up for. Ruthless currently in the running to find themselves with 50k INR to be taken home, which of course is the first place for the first place winners, as we will be looking at our prize pool for one last time, because it doesn't matter more than it does right now today. 3 teams will walk away with at least some form of money.
It's all down to the wire, man. Last 6 games left remaining, and all the teams are gonna just buckle up. No matter what happens, they're gonna go survive that rough tide and somehow bang on, get that first place or the second place or possibly the third place. But the others, man, there's one message to them. Do not be disheartened. Do not be heartbroken. We have multiple seasons coming forward. This is just the second. Third time might be a charm. In fact, it can be 4 or 5 as well. So it all depends upon how you can contemplate things, you can understand things and try and move forward. So for that, to ignite all of your point system, we have it right here, how you can get all of those things through.
Yeah, for the last time today, and for this season, we're going to be looking at what is going to define the fate of these teams. Ruthless currently on top with, of course, the most number of points established by kills. I feel like they've got 40 points by kills, and that shows you the amount of gravity these points, these kills keep on. And the teams that are going to be needing these points today are in front of our screens. I am mostly on that top row. HAVK being one of them, who did not play the 2 games of yesterday's final. 2 studs who basically did an equivalent of playing but still not extracting a single point out of those 2 games that they played, 3rd and 4th. The last game was a little bit more successful, but not enough. Ruthless, as it stands, still on top. SHAKTI Water haven't had the greatest day. God Squad also had a bit of a rough terrain, but there are teams that have shown us why they qualify. Welcome to MINAS being one of them, who are currently in 3rd position, and also UNCROWNED Kings, who had 2 great games but still need a little bit more consistency.
Today the bottom 4 teams, which is 2OP, Mean Machine, Suicide Squad, there's even Ghost Gaming India. These are the teams I'm actually having my eyes upon. Not gonna lie, they can spoil all of their games. All they have to do is unite.
Yeah, but there is another team that I do want to point out, which is currently on 2nd, which is Fortunate 4, right? Who've been the surprise so far. Yesterday's last game was an ecstatic statement from them, saying that they are definite contenders to actually try and win this damn thing. But they have a couple of points to cover up. I believe they're currently sitting on 53, or I'm not sure what the table is. We'll have a look at the overall table in just a bit. But there is a gap between the last time's winners and this time's current leaders. 59 points, Ruthless, and 33 are where Studs currently are sitting. They need to stump Ruthless and win 26 points just to make it up to that mark, and hope that Ruthless do not put up as much of a number.
I'm hoping that they're looking forward to stop them. But today's schedule is screaming one thing very clear, Tego and Vikendi being one of those maps where we have seen multiple teams step up a notch. Uncrowned Kings yesterday being in Vikendi, the way they played, Uncrowned Kings, Siri as well, good performance. I'm hoping that today also they're going to have a sweet time, but they have to pace things forward. In Erangel, Miramar, it's a start definitely, but again, Miramar, Erangel, we all know the story keeps revising, keeps changing, keeps, solidifying towards the end cause that other teams can also go ahead, get that 10-pointer of a lead that they want.
Yeah, some of the teams that, of course, have been on top, but none have compared to Ruthless, who had consistently slightly low-ended games. By their standard is what I mean. But points were being put up on the table irrespective. Almost every game, these guys have put up at least 5 to 10 points between that range. And it's been a little bit of a slow build-up for them. And in the end, the final game of the day, they were able to take it all out by going straight in to find one of their biggest games so far, get the chicken dinner alongside a big kill haul as well. And I feel like that one game, like we said, we were talking about their placements yesterday, right?
Yeah.
They were not able to secure more than 4 points of placements in the first 4 games, which was a bit of a sad, start for them. But then to finish off with 19, getting one chicken dinner in between that is a great comeback at the end.
True, it is a big comeback, but looking forward towards the team head-to-head. Fortunate 4, surprisingly, they have made their way towards with astounding kills, man. 34 kills, damages of 6,000, decent enough. It's close to Welcome to Minas, but it's just that Welcome to Minas, man, oh man, they're actually lagging with the points. That's the only thing. But the kill department is also the same.
Yeah, the points they're actually lacking is just 3 from kills, and the rest is placements. So they've not been able to... I mean, Welcome to Minas did have, I think, 3 games where they finished in the top 6. 2 of them were in the top 4 itself.
Right.
Yeah, and Fortunate 4 needed... They just got one big game, and they just kind of upped the ante quickly.
That's how it is. They have a very high kill intensity game, right? And that's... What to say? There have been like multiple times as well where they could get their capitalization done right, dusted instantly.
Yeah.
Understanding where Nag and Sumit was from the likes of Welcome to Minas and the way he shut them down. Motu, well, yeah, that's one player which I really want to talk about.
Yeah, and they did really well, right? Individually, that last game was really good from them. But the player that has taken over the server right now is the man from Ruthless. It is going to be 10K ADR, who is 15. Well, he's pretty much right now in the running for being the MVP of the Grand Finals by getting 15 kills right now. He is the leader, and he's given a great amount of damage as well. He was among the kill getters in the semifinals too. Out of the 15 games he played, he was at top. He crossed, I believe, over 40 kills across 15 games, which is absolutely insane. And to get 15 out of 6 is still him continuing to put his team on his shoulders alongside the rest of his teammates. And I'm excited to see what exactly Ruthless can, bring up now with, the final day. Are they going to be faltering or not? Because we've got 2 players who are pretty much in contention to chase 10K ADR, and it's these 2.
Yes, Motu, like we mentioned, this man is also wreaking a lot of havoc in the entire server, getting those kills for the likes of Fortunate 4. Even Steven performance and Nox also pretty decent. Well, if you talk about Uncrowned City, one game, man, one game in the map of Vikendi, getting that 10 big of a points for himself. After that, we could not see his performance pull through. It was a low damage game, but still he had gotten 10 points for the team, man. Lonesome.
Yeah, he did really well, but it actually gives a little bit of... a scare to the people who would be watching him right now, is that he clearly has gotten 10 out of 1 game, which means he's gotten only 1 kill in the remaining 5 that he played, which is a bit of a scary precedent to set for today, because if he's not able to perform, if he's not able to pick up the pace that the rest of the teams have, the players have, then it's going to be a little difficult. But hey, we'll talk about players as we head into the game later on. Let's have a look at what the teams are currently standing on as we ended off yesterday. Of course, RUTHLESS still on top, 59 for them. They are also the kill leaders as they have been pretty consistently across semifinals as well. And fortunate for in second, trailing by 7 points at the moment, followed by Welcome to MINAS and God Squad, who are right across the corner with them trailing by 12 points. And just like that, table trickles down.
It does trickle down. Mean Machine, Open Reflex, Cruel-X, 2OP, Suicide Squad, and Shakti Water. All eyes on them. This entire second half, it needs to put up a really good show. And I'm just waiting for it. They can break the entire momentum of RUTHLESS and the first side of the entire team. And that's one thing I'm expecting that today it happens. Mean Machine, they have showcased a lot of potential, getting 11 kills, but placements is one of the things where they're lacking way too much. So that department needs to be sufficed as well. Open Reflex on the other corner. This team had gotten some kind of a shift. They did bring in 2 players. It is a new roster. But again, it's not that they're playing this game for the first time. All they have to do is try and synchronize themselves and not go in for those blatant rushes, blatant pushes. And that's one thing they're doing again and again. Jishnu, yesterday itself, he was playing in the compound. He could have ran away from that corner, but no, he's stuck there with the MP5K thinking that, you know what, I'm going to take this battle and might as well win. No, it doesn't happen, man. You need to have your cavalry, you need to have your entire teammates back up so you can go ahead, get at least a knock or 2.
Well, that is going to be the case for Open Reflex, who have been kind of fodder for most of these teams out here. Even when they've got good positions, they've been struggling to, you know, get their groove. And that is how the cookie is crumbled for them. You've got teams that could still step up. Shakti Water has been a little disappointing by being one of the top teams in the semifinals, who right now are struggling for points. 22 is all they've been able to eat in that entire first day, which is not exactly, you know, based on what their caliber has been so far. Right. And I expect Shakti Water to be a little bit more proactive today. It's not that they're not proactive. I think they need to be a little bit careful about the fights they take, because sometimes yesterday they were getting caught between multiple different teams.
I believe the word you're looking here is passive-aggressive.
Let me put it this way. Controlled aggression. Let's not make it passive-aggressive. This is not a toxic relationship. Controlled aggression is what I'm looking at. While they do have good aggression, I feel like yesterday it was a little bit out of sync for the whole team, because they were taking fights. They put up a couple of points in that last game where they were stuck between RUTHLESS and I believe it was Welcome to MINAS. I'm not quite sure. But when that 4-team, you know, slide across the western end of the circle was there in the last second, they were the first ones to get taken down, even though they had got 8 points out of the total, you know, game by that.
True. The positioning was not that great. They were already caught between multiple teams, man. They were like open for the team which other teams can go ahead, prey upon, and just get all of those points. And they did manage to squeeze one player. I still believe that there was one player surviving the entire storm. He was like, all right, let me just go ahead, try and focus myself to enter inside this circle. But no, RUTHLESS said no to all of the shenanigans. And that's one thing which RUTHLESS has done so well in the last map. The map of Erangel, man. The way they got those points, they took fights with literally every single one of them around in that circle. Every single one of them. I could see Nazgul be knocked like twice and 10k ADR also fall. But other than that, they were quick on feet. They were back up and they played things slow. Last man who was standing from the likes of the Fortunate Four, they did not rush inside. They thought there might be some kind of a funny business going on here, and they just allowed the player to, you know, vault out casually, understand what's going on, and then the circle was currently pushing him, so he got punished instantly. So the brain game of RUTHLESS is absolutely on point.
While it is, of course, on point, a lot of these teams have to catch up, and I feel like Studs might be taking up a bit of a, you know, jump today, because they were the champions of the last season. They're defending the title this time around. Can they do it? We've got Hawk and Studs both at the same space right now, but it seems like Hawk might be a little bit more confident given that they didn't play the 2 games yesterday, and they might come in for everything in this final day of the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, the gauntlet has begun. We're heading into Erangel. The first game of the final day starts right now.
Erangel it is. It's a great start for multiple teams, and I'm hoping that it's gonna be the case for them. Drop spots, locations, it needs to be on point. Welcome to MINAS, under our eye, under our radar. And for now, we have some additional information as well. Kills, damage, alongside assists. So this pretty much helps the entire team to understand, and for us also to understand onto what's going on. It's a very diagonal flight path. Multiple teams can head towards Pochinki, Gatka, if they can easily, breathe their way through. It's an easy breeze for them. Alongside, it is military base, which is again under the likes of Welcome to Minas. It's their favorite place. They always want to be there. And as you can see, the table toppers, Ruthless, they are heading to Query.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken that western edge pretty much multiple times. Between Gatka and Quarry has been their little spot to drop, when the plane, of course, favors that little region. The Knights always love their Primorsk drop. They usually take it up. The one change I am seeing, which I am actually not seeing, forgive me, is that HAVK, who I usually see at Ferry Pier, are not here again. And they're going to not be in the game, it seems, as Atomic Wild will take their spot. Uncrowned Kings, pretty centric in. They've taken their usual spot of going to the school apps and school itself. And they're pretty closely contested by the Suicide Squad, as the zone takes in pretty much 80% of the teams into its radius, and everybody's happy. Ghost Gaming.
They are. Ghost Gaming. All right, it's Shakti Water trying to mow an opponent down. Runver, he's running for his life. Look at those cars, bikes is moving further. Wait, can't he just go ahead and sit? Nope. Runver, for now, he's still surviving. He's still surviving till the end. Can he punch them down? I want to see him punch them down. He's already way too low. What is Karko and Ryzen doing?
What a start to the game.
Yeah, what a start. Ringer Roses, merry-go-round. The cars are like going all about. Wow.
Going in between them like it's
And the third party comes in
gun.
on the same guy.
Yeah, the gun came in after so long, but in the end, what happened? They took him out with the bike itself. And now they're all running away.
Oh, this is bad, man. This is a bad start. Ghost Gaming India.
This is the start that Shakti Water wanted, and I love it. The entertainment value, straight off 100.
This was the start which Killua wanted, man. This was the start which Killua wanted.
Well,
but
he's not here, so I think the duty's been fulfilled by Karku.
Yep. They know when a man is missing, someone else has to step into their shoes and try and deliver things. And yes, Shakti Water doing the due diligence.
Yeah,
Pochinki.
They've got Pochinki completely
For themselves, yeah. So no matter if it is 8-pack, 6-pack, a line, a Dorito, everything is in their favor. Oh, there's even a 4-pack.
Well, Pochinki is going to be in their grasp. Let's have a look at where all the other teams are. Who's taken up what region? We did see the school apps basically being Uncrowned Kings and Suicide Squad's drop clash. I'm not sure if Suicide Squad are actually sticking around here. Are they? Yeah, they're right around the corner. They've gone to the northern side of the school. They've let Uncrowned Kings, have their spot. And they're right across, to be honest. And it feels like they might just go back to fight them. They are on their vehicles right now, heading into probably a safer spot in the zone to find cover in. Studs have taken over Milta. And the God Squad, who are pretty spread out, are right around Mean Machines, which could be a fight early on as well.
You know what's the surprising part? The OGs are at Kameshki. Kameshki is way towards the northeast.
Yeah.
And they want to play this entire game way too slow. They've been playing it really well.
Yeah.
But looking at the way the dog chase is just having a fatal end. Oh, Roman. He did think that they're going to slam inside the house and find some kind of a safety check or a point. But unfortunately, the entire team has skedaddled. Fortunate for, they're playing it very safe, humbling down things, and 2 OP. They are the aggressive ones out here. They want the points, man. They want it desperately. They need it. And it's the need of the hour. Sitting at the second half of the first page, it's always going to be like a warning sign, right?
Yeah, but it seems like the Fortunate Four got out of one team, but crashed into another. They've been drifted off their vehicles, and it seems like the door was open, so they've fallen off and they've lost 2 already. Question mark. This is going to be 1, at least he gets. He might go for the finish off, and he does get it. Alt Pusher will be given a bit of trouble. Actually, a lot of trouble. He's going to be killed for his little shenanigan. Out goes another, but the trade is almost instantaneous. Fortunate 4, who ended the day on the best note, one of the best notes possible, finished second yesterday with a high kill game, have been taken out as the first team on the final day, which is, I'm not quite sure what they were expecting. Unfortunately for them, they headed into a small little, cluster of houses, which they had no clue was, already occupied.
That's what happens, right? That's what happens if you're going ahead for that early rotation. You have no clue onto where the opponents are. That's one thing which they have to somehow try and understand. Take some shots, warning shots, and then silently skedaddle away. It was an entire team, unfortunately, been blown into bits and pieces by Atomic Wild. Open Reflex, and this is the team I want to see shine today. Pop off, get some kills. Assassin Forever trying his level best in the entire lot of the semifinals. And the entire team also was pretty much going hand in hand.
Yeah.
So hoping that they can convert this one at least for their favor and have a high intensity, high kill game.
Oh, they seem to be doing their bit in that direction. Oh my god, it's going to be actually Rizvi who takes out a player with the AUG. It's going to be Vihan who's gone down, and they're actually pushing it on. That's going to be a free kill, and that's it. Uncrowned Kings will have to play with a bit of a handicap. Although they've stopped here, they just instantly take back the vehicle into their hands. They're like, there's no point staying here any longer. Halash is already far gone. You might as well join him. Vihan has been eliminated, and that's basically a freebie given to 2OP. Want to start off on a strong foot today, it seems. And they've done the right job. They've done the right thing in that, sector, because taking out a player from one of the top teams is confidence building.
Yeah, I mean, when the car is just running with such high speed, the players are vulnerable. And that's one advantageous point for all of these teams. And 2OP, Rizvi, he did manage to secure that 1 kill. Uncrowned Kings, they're going to be beating themselves up, thinking that, nope, we shouldn't have made this haul. We shouldn't have gone ahead for this rotation. Might as well stuck up to one place and it would have been perfect. That was the school of paths. They were inside the circle as well, but early sight onto knowing where the circle can end sometimes gives you the disadvantage.
The Knights, also a team that ended up having a great climax yesterday, did win out Miramar, the second one, of course, I'm talking about. It was a great game for them as well. It was a little, under the weather kind of a game. It was not a high octane pace kind of game, or it was not, some crazy action. It was standard, as you would expect. It was, textbook, and the Knights showing that they, they can read a textbook well. They've got good reading abilities, and they executed it right across the map. I'm not quite sure where exactly they are right now on the map, but they're near a Suicide Squad, and guess who it is? Our leaders. It is Ruthless.
Studs on the other corner, trying to breathe, have that perfect space for their own places. A real estate, one that is so dearly required. Previously, yesterday itself, in the second time of Erangel, they did have a height advantage, which they left too quick. And later on, we could see the way they were getting pummeled down to death by multiple teams sitting on the top. Shakti Water is one of the teams who have been very disappointed with yesterday's performance. And I'm hoping that they can somehow have that mental reset and get those points for themselves. Mean Machine on the other corner, I believe that they're in danger, man. They're having a 2-man split. And the God Squad, they're just waiting right about that corner towards the western side. It seems like a big fight is about to be brewed right across. And look at the OGs, man. Very decent rotation. moving forward from the northern side, trying to be very sneaky, heading towards the hills, the potato hill, and then slowly moving down. So this is a really good call moving forward from the OGs to play it slow, to not go ahead for that high octane gameplay. Just go ahead, get the top 4 finish, and then a couple of kills here and there to top things off with perfect composition. So Shakti Water again in pursuit, hot pursuit right in front. One player has already been taken down of Ghost Gaming India, and Risen, he's not leaving this chase. He is in pursuit. He is going ahead, trying to switch seats and trying to hit all of those shots all by his own lonesome.
Yeah, they've taken the stop as well. Ghost Gaming have stopped themselves to take this fight, but Shakti Water, they're all around the place right now. They've gone everywhere, and we've got Atomic Wild across certain distance as well from that little region, as rotations coming in from every single part of the map. Studs eastbound at the moment, as Shakti Water will be taking a little bit of open space. No real cover to call home, but Mean Machines end up going in between this, and Ryzen will take one out, and he's gonna be taken out instantly. And just like that, Mean Machines run into Ryzen's little shack, and he says, "Welcome, buddy. I'm serving death today," and he takes them all out with a little bit of help. Call it my safe little haven. Name of the shack there. Maybe Death Haven, whatever you like to say. He's gotten an entire squad wiped out, and that's Shakti Water starting off the day with great number of points, and it's still 15 teams around the board here. They're still on, and it seems like welcome to MINAS could end up leaving early because Ghost Gaming have joined the party.
Oh, they definitely have, but with a man count disadvantage, they're trying to create that room for themselves to get inside this real estate. But looking at the way, it's only 2-man squad against a 4-man. It's not looking that great of a situation for them to win unless they can unleash the hell out of onto Welcome to Minas. Snap Ghost has been taken down, and Madcap instantly killed on spot. Rowdy AK, he's been shot as well, and that volley is gonna burn him a lot. He's gonna go down, the last man standing. I'm not Saurabh, he could not do much there. Big decision making, and all of the mistakes is definitely gonna make them crumble like a cookie.
I'm not even sure what they did there because they knew that Sovamain's right across that little, on the right side of the shed. He ran out of the open for some reason, and he just didn't expect him to be there. He was looking down almost for a second. I thought he's just, you know, not worried about whether or not he's going to be shot instead of getting ready for a fight. Sovamain just going to drop down a couple of smokes to loot out in the open here. And he's just going to replenish himself. Picks up a better helmet. Not as great as he would expect, but still a better helmet than he was already wearing. As the map is going to shut down a little bit towards that northern side. And it's going to keep a lot of teams in it. Ruthless are just a couple of steps away. The Knights already in there. Welcome to Minas, going to be happy with this as well. They don't need to move from where they currently are. But the God Squad, who are currently in motion, coming in from the eastern edge of the map, are between Cruel X, not between, behind Cruel X and Studs.
They're like Hot Wheels right now, moving, pacing, reaching towards the destination right in front. Team Studs, they are waiting. Shot's been launched. Raxiel, he is on point pretty much. Death Thrill bites the dust. He needs to be instantly revived. It's still a long range fight. 10 seconds can be given to Death Thrill to res him up easily.
Yeah, nades being exchanged, though. So much damage being done onto Geek God. And that's going to hold God Squad back for a bit. The pressure's been keeping them behind, which means that the revive can come through. Deathwell's going to get back on his feet as the God Squad starts healing themselves up. But this fight could establish whether or not the fact that Studs could get back into this game. They're slowly retreating away. They don't want any partake in this. They're going back and back while they're firing bullets to keep on the pressure. They're going for a bit of safety here, and it's not going to be allowed for them. Detro goes down again, out in the open, not expecting somebody to watch him through that smoke.
Oh no, this is not looking good for Team Stars. Alright, Geek God has also been taken down. Vicky Rex, this man has created history yesterday. Being the last man standing brought in a lot of points for the likes of Team Stars. And I feel that it's already onto the same path to get the team what it needs. Finally, the 4-man squad, which the God squad went ahead onto Team Studs. They're already down to 3. So Death Thrill parts his ways from the team and seems like a standstill for now.
God Squad back to full strength once again as Geek God will be taking his stride on his calves again. The vehicles being driven in as they're right next to the zone. Stud's going to be okay with taking a fight now, but they know that they're not at full strength, having Death Thrill lost his life now. Geek God wants to take a bit of revenge. He needs support, but he's already lost a player. WikiRex, great shot. In front of him, he's got Beatness. He's having a look at him. And down he goes, too wide in the open. And suddenly the Studs have turned things around. Translucent's practically breathing his last couple of seconds. And there he goes. Geek God is watching his teammates heal up while he himself is waiting for a smoke to cover him. Unforgiven. He's taking damage. Monsab is done, and WikiRex is going to revive him. And so is Beatness, as this fight has become the most scrappy thing that both these teams have been a part of.
Oh boy, there are multiple flashes and even smokes coming through. WikiRex alongside Mansab. Mansab has been revived, but looking at the way the damage has been dealt, WikiRex on top of the mountain, he is going absolutely berserk with his performance, and I feel Unforgiven being the last man standing, he cannot do much as WikiRex sold them. Goes ahead, shuts down the entire team of the God Squad. Multiple mistakes were being made, and from there on, WikiRex understood that, you know what, it doesn't matter, it's do or die. In any which case, I'm going to go ahead, push this team to non-existing.
It ended on a bit of an extreme scrappy note. Stud somehow scraping out with 2 players through that fight is a miracle, given that every player was almost knocked once on both sides. And speaking of getting knocked, guess who's getting them? It's going to be Ruthless. They've taken out multiple players from different teams, and they continue to be a ruthless set of 4. Multiple different knocks, but they finally will suffer 1, make that a 2nd, and Ruthless have just gone just like that. TR2 comes from behind and he takes out 3 members by himself. Ruthless had just gotten, I think, 4 knocks in front of them. Couldn't finish any of them off. But then TR2 comes in and he spares nobody. And the minute I say Ruthless's name, the minute we switch on to their POV, the entire team gets absolutely erased from the server.
Sad ending indeed. They wanted to go ahead and make big bucks for themselves, but little did they know that the stock market, it absolutely crashed. So no more big change being made for them. Alright, long range shots. It seems like WikiRex is still in the game. Jackie Dada being already trained in the crosshair. And the OGs, they were having a little bit of a late rotational game. Samrat, he's like a sneaky peeky here, the last man standing for Toxicity. And I'm hoping that he can go ahead. Alright, 3 players are still remaining, but he's the lone one. No, he has been eliminated. Completely eradicated from this map of Erangel. He was playing sneaky, you know. He would have gotten multiple kills right in front. Krulex was just waiting, going ahead inside the circle as they're taking so much damage. They did not want to stop. No pit stops there. Nobody called in box. But unfortunately, it was Samrat.
Yeah.
He wanted to peek there, and his life was taken away.
Yeah, one of those kills out of the 4 from Toxicity was stolen by Sova main as well. As usual, nothing crazy happening here. But it seems like Krulex, as they were walking into the zone, they've lost a bunch of... What the hell is that?
Oh my god!
Feed? Open Reflex seemed to have
What?
woken up quite a bit here.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, it seemed like it was a straight up fight. 3 knocks and then 3 kills back to back. He just came through the way that Open Reflex wanted it.
Try to white him.
Yeah, he's been crazy. Him and Domi now, the only 2 survivors from this Open Reflex squad, as they've put up numbers for their team to move on further. And we're still just in the top 10. While we, of course, head in further deep into this game, we need to keep a mark of how many teams from that second half of the table are right now available to us in this top 10. Studs have gone out. A lot of the top teams have left us pretty quickly here. But who we've got? We've got the OGs. We've got Atomic Wild as well. Apart from that, Shakti Water, the top team, looking to make a comeback into today's grand final. And Open Reflex, who are second from the bottom, looking to already make a humongous jump.
Krulex, welcome to Minas. 2OP, Shakti Water. These teams are just trying to make things perfect for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, alright. They've been taken out. But still moving further, Shakti Water still dominating their perfect kill streak. But Karku, in the midst of all of this action, has been taken down. 9 kills already on board. Shakti Water, they're trying to pace things through. 2 players. It's a 2-2 split for the likes of the Knights. They're just holding it out in the shack.
No, I mean, they're trying to hold on, yes, but Open Reflex are also a part of this fight. It seems like SHAKTI and his teammates are ready to take shots on anybody that comes their way. The split between those 2 players is, between those 4 players is extremely close. That's exactly why Shakti Water are trying to take advantage of the situation. But Open Reflex, they get out of there, and they're going to go a little bit of a trip from behind the hill here.
I'm glad they're taking an open field trip. They want to understand what's going on at the back as well. And you know what? There's 2OP already waiting. They're already inside the circle. They have a good real estate to work around things with. But the bullet department for the likes of Rizvi is not looking that great. So he needs to get a frag or 2 and get the likes of 5.56 inside his bag. So that's one thing which he needs to do on time now. But 2OP, they have like 4 different houses and they're playing it to absolute perfection. Far away, I can see Uncrowned Kings as well, but it does not look like they want to fight this one that great.
Well, Uncrowned Kings, his last member is, of course, Siri, who's playing for placements at this point, and he's got a nice amount of time before he needs to be forced into the zone, forced out in the open. For now, he's got a safe distance between any of these teams, and most of them, of course, towards his western flank. Welcome to Minas. They're keeping tabs on everybody around them. The closest team to them is, of course, Shakti Water, but they're not taking this fight. This fight has not yet been noticed, and that's going to be probably the end game to who 2OP will be facing, because these teams are now soon going to be heading into that zone within a couple of seconds. Out come the vehicles. The bike's been started, so has the car. And as they head in to the zone now, it's going to be the Knights trying to take a little bit of revenge onto the shots that were delivered to them by Shakti Water.
I hope they don't get shot while taking out the bike. The way it has already been crumbled inside the small little shack, it's a big decision for them to go ahead, take things slow. Shakti Water for now dominating force, getting 9 kill points already. And if they finish this game, it's going to be a strong foothold for them to establish and move in towards the first part of this page. Welcome to Minas. The arm in hand. Shot's been taken. Sova main. But he could not land on any of him. But there comes Siri from the backside. He did manage to take down 1 player. But is he wanting to go more? Does he want more to do here? Smokes, it needs to be on point, but Shakti Water, they're absolutely annihilating the opponents. The player is thrown down. 2 non-existing. The Knights have been eliminated. Multiple fights being ensuing at this point of time, and it is just a battlefield.
Yeah, Shakti Water will take up pretty much everybody in that little shack as they just brute force their way through. And Siri, who had just taken his shot onto Sova main is going to be surviving inside the zone here. He's got to look out, though. There's the spot. There's a shield right next to him. The nade's going to go nowhere near that far, and Ronim's just going to let him stay. While he spots out Sova main, who's been nursed back, by the way, and takes 1 or 2 shots. Does not connect it the way he wants to. Welcome to Minas will be survived by their 2 players, and as I say it, their shots being taken on them. He's going to prone into a smoke to try and heal himself back.
Oh.
But Shakti Water have
Oh
been
my
reduced
God.
to just 1. Karko will get shot by, I believe, back on his feet, but Shrey will be sent out of the server.
Man down is what Shakti Water is screaming at this point of time. Multiple pushes coming forward, and look at the way Open Reflex, they just want to go ahead, shut down this dominating force. Right in front was that nade, but little does try to YT. No, he's still inside the smoke. He's safe and sound. Karku is taking some damages on him, but he's still not aware on where the opponent is. Nades on point. Karku knows that the player is right in front, but Domi, it's a big blunder from him. He has instantly knocked his own teammate, and this is gonna be a big mistake. Open Reflex has been eliminated. My oh my, that nade. Why would he do that, bro?
He tried to throw it inside the shack, but instead what happened was he ended up throwing it right. He missed that small little window, that small little frame. It's such a, you know, horizontal window, little ledge that you need to aim towards, and it's not easy when you're running, especially.
When your physics is this bad, why would you take that gamble?
Well, he had to, because he knew that one's in the shack, right? So he just wanted to try and get him out of the hiding hole. And Siri, who's still alive, by the way, he's entered the top 3 now, staying alive so far.
Oh my
and
God.
he's gotten a spot in the zone for himself to play with. Takes a chunk of damage, but the little bit of barrel that he's got around him, the haystack, is not going to help him. Out they go for a drive-by as Rizvi will take out Uncrowned Kings from this game as they finish third, and he's got an MP5, it seems, to work things around. He wants to take close-range fights, but Nagin Summit, one of the heroes of this team alongside Sova main, are spread up so much, but they're trying to actually distract each other so that Sova main can get the first fight and get a knock.
Oh,
and
yes! He will! What an absolute perfect performance coming from Welcome to Minas. 2 OP for now. They're not looking that great. Sova main, the circle is not favoring, but there's a flank coming through. It is not looking good. Razone Gaming, he knows that Sova main is there near those bushes, near those trees. He did manage to take down one player, that is Momentum, but Nagin Sumit, he's continuously just going ahead, plunging all those bullets onto the opponent. Flashbang in hand, but all of those players who have been knocked, they're gonna go down. Sova main, in the midst of all of this action, has been taken out, and Nagin Sumit, his back is open. He can be plunged down to death instantly, but in instant, he deploys that shield. So this is going to act like a savior for him, but those nades, it is absolutely going to tear him apart. There's a flank coming from back as well. Rizvi, no idea where to go, where to hide. He takes some shots, and Nagin Sumit, he's going to be taken out of the picture, and the winner chicken dinner for the first game of the map of Erangel is going to be taken by 2 OP.
Well, they might be wearing a couple of school uniforms here, but they definitely play like some of the most experienced players that there are. It is going to be too open to take it, as we will end map number 1 with their points to be taken at the top. We'll be right back after this short break for Miramar and to see what exactly does this mean for 2 OP's standings overall.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger. I am the boogeyman. I am a stranger. Fear is a mule. I am the pain. A big in the spirit. You never been tamed. Let's go. There is no savior. Just me and you. To back you up later. This world is so evil. It's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. It's looking bleak. There's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Come on. Burn it down. Okay? Burn. You with me? Burn it down. I wanna watch it burn. I don't back down from anyone. I don't back down from anything. Of all my foes, you a little one. The pressure at all, this an easy thing. I know the reason you running from. You fear it the most, that 101. Bloody is sweeter than honey bun. If I was you, I would be terrified. It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Burn it down. Burn. I wanna watch it burn. Show me some mayhem. Show me some mayhem. Bring the mayhem. Burn it down. Watch it. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Whoa! It's looking bleak. There's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn.
Yeah, I'm a dead man walking by day, wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fight, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way at the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. Na 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 na. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret, made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, start with it now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I feel like I'm in danger. I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences in your little bed. Now today you say you call me on the phone before the end of the night. Well, it's approaching 9:30 and my patience is about to run dry. Oh, alright, alright.
Well, it's been quite the first game as we ended it off with a team that took the victory that I'm pretty sure not many expected. 2OP had a great spot in the zone, in the last two zones actually, where they secured a compound, four-man compound for themselves that basically gave them the zone as well. So they had a comfort little home. They sat on their sofas and they told the teams outside fighting, you come to us. And that's how the cookie crumbled on Erangel.
So it was not only that, Universe, they also went open arms against multiple teams. Did you see that complete showdown with them moving with their cars, driving by, shutting down?
The last,
the last hope for Uncrowned Kings, and then later on Welcome to Minas was under their radar. Even though Welcome to Minas was trying to play it way too smart.
Yeah.
Very it was over smart indeed. Sova
I mean-
main, it was a good split. It was a very good split. They wanted to go ahead, capitalize, but again, they had to reunite.
Yeah.
Watch their backs.
I think that the one thing that Welcome to Minas did really well there was able to create a distraction, right?
Right.
Excuse me. The minute they saw Sumit in that little spot, they got distracted and they were just not able to make it work the way they wanted to. They got a knockdown and then they suffered 2 knocks themselves. It came down to a 2v2 and then in the last second, I believe it was I'm not quite sure. Was it Sumit? Sumit, yeah, who was alive at the end.
Sumit was
Sova main
alive.
got taken down
Yeah.
far away because Razon got a flank in. And it ended off with, of course, Nugget Sumit left in a 1v2. He was, you know, one in front of him, one exactly 180 behind him. And there was no chance he was going to win that. But speaking of the stats over here that have provided some great amount of wins, a lot of these, of course, attribute to the fact that we have got some quality games here. And while the 2 OP squad got a slow win, I'm not saying that it was not at all counted, not at all discounted, but the thing is that they didn't get as many kills as we would have, you know, liked to see from the winner. Yesterday, Ruthless finished off with quite the big number, right? Let's have a look at their numbers. Yeah, here
For
they are.
sure, man.
We've gotten 5, 6, 7. So they've put up 17 points, which is not bad at all, but maybe you were expecting slightly bit more.
Slight bit more, yes indeed, because they need a lot more points just than this. This is 17 in total. And we have already seen Welcome to Minas plunge in multiple kills.
Yep.
So they're also nearby at the same ballpark number. So I believe it's just like yesterday's case that the first and the second place absolutely looks same. It's just because of the winner chicken dinner that they have that upper advantage, or the kills that they have an upper advantage. But other than that, 2 OP, kudos to you guys, man. Finally, last day of the grand finale, and they are putting up a really good show. They did contend and they reached towards the top 18, and from there on, they were left alone. It was clean a slate for them to decide what their fate looks like. And finally, having that one winner chicken dinner to their name, they will have some boost in the position point as well.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the MVP, though. I believe it should be Dummy. Yep, open reflex. That one little, you know, that one little kill feed, you know, spray down that we saw.
The hog.
Where Domi, and I believe it was his teammate. I'm not sure.
Try to YT.
Yeah, TR2. These two guys put up numbers so quickly. They took out, I believe it was Ruthless as well.
Suicide Squad as well. Wait, was
Dead,
it Suicide?
they
Yes.
took out Studs, I believe, towards the end. I'm not quite sure. But Shakti Water was where they kind of floundered a little bit. But before that, they put up so many good kills.
They did,
And they were
man.
they were always there on the kill feed.
But that's the thing, right? You should always have that presence known to your opponents that we are here. Don't mess with us. The match standings for the game 1. It's here, ladies and gentlemen. Total points are 17, and Shakti Water. Sorry, it wasn't Welcome to Minas. It was Shakti Water with 11 straight kills. Even open reflex. They went in big.
Yeah, and that's the difference, right? Shakti Water survived one placement longer than Open Reflex, and it was all because that one little nade missed it. Domi knocked out his own teammate, and then of course the nade from the Shakti Water member ended up both of their lives as well, and Open Reflex got taken out. But 17 points extracted from 2 OP's game, which is of course commendable, but right now from where they're currently standing, they need a lot more than that. Ruthless were able to only put up 2. Uncrowned Kings managed to stack up a little bit more. They got 8 from this, and Studs also managed to put up 6. So Ruthless, again, a bit of a slow start. Not going to be easy on them because teams are not going to be jumping up on the table. And guess who it is? The top 3 teams right now are the ones who've taken points by being in the second half of the table. And these points are going to let them jump up. It's not that much of a difference. You can
It's
see
not.
17, 15, 14, 12. It's really close. But it's the fact that Shakti Water and Open Reflex could put up that many kills to get almost the same amount of points as the winners themselves, even though they were not in the top 4.
Oh boy. 16, 17, 18. I don't know, my eyes are asphyxiated in that spot. So Hawk did not play, did not show up again. Day 2, map 1, they're not here, it's a no-show. Mean Machines, they wanted to enter inside the circle. I mentioned against the likes of the God Squad, the way they understood the entire rotation come through with the cars and all of those noisy weapons as well, they could not go ahead, make their way through the circle. So that's a big flaw right there. Not understanding, underestimating your opponents. Well, come on. Mean Machines, you can do better than this. I hope that you can gear up. And I'm always, you know, in the mood of such kind of treats. The teams like Mean Machines, Suicide Squad, 2OP, go ahead, make a big game for themselves.
Yeah, well, we're heading into Miramar now, and that is a map that is a little favoritized by the second place of the last game. Shakti Water yesterday, though. Miramar, let alone any map, was not their map. You know, Tego, Kendi, none of it worked out in their favor. The last map of Erangel, they were able to actually pull out a couple of kills. But before that, they had a lot of problems keeping their feet on the ground because their aggression, while it was rightly placed in some situations, always used to be caught out by a different team towards the end.
So they always know when to call out their bluffs. So I'm hoping that this time they have that poker face on and manage to squeeze in at least top 4 of the position. Top 4, bare minimum. I'm not even asking winner chicken dinner.
We'll find out, shall we? Shakti Water and the rest jump into the plane now as Miramar coming in.
Well, it's a dusty map, a sandy map with many height advantages. And it's one of these itself. You can see those mountains from where I could see one player fall off yesterday. And I'm forgetting the name. Slaksky, yes! Cut him some slack, man, but I'm not going to do that. Los Leones being one of the places where multiple teams are going to head towards, and Picado, it is going to be a perfect region for teams to head forward towards. Valer del Mar also is another spot where I can see 2 teams already going ahead. That is Studs alongside Fortunate Foe. So big drop clashes coming forward. Los Leones, how many teams are going to enter? We're going to see that real soon.
Well, Ruthless always drop Los Leones, and they usually are uncontested there. And looks like Welcome to Minas and the OGs might be giving them their bits of in a contest. One other thing also, of course, God Squad had a pretty quiet game in the last one. We didn't really see much of them. And they're right now dropping in, I believe, to Partona on the southern island. Uncrowned Kings will go towards Puerto Paraiso, where they've got, I believe, nobody to contest them. And the Knights will take on Impala. And it seems like Welcome to Minas actually are just going to drop off the Leones, taking, and they're going to go to Cantera. And Open Reflex, they've already got a fight, it seems. And it's against Atomic Wild towards the northern end. A lot of teams outside that power grid.
Oh my god,
and
no.
the zone's going to shift in towards the eastern flank.
Sandwich Slayer, be aware! He's taking all the turns that he needs! Oh, but is he safe? Yes, he is. He is for now. Still trying to run for his life, one tree to the other. But the buggy, it is chasing him. He's slowly going to pace things through. But Domi, he misses this time. Where is...
Oh no, where is he running?
Killua that you need the most? Sandwich Slayer, come on, you made a mistake. You shouldn't have done that. And he's going to be more like a... What can I say, man?
Grass?
Yeah.
Shrubs? Wild grass? Poison ivy?
Wait. I have one. Cactus. Yeah.
Cactus doesn't get mowed, but...
You chop the cactus off, right?
Sure, but cactus can survive even without that because they get water. I don't think Sandwich Slayer's got any sandwich left in him right now because
he's pretty much flat.
Yeah, he's dead meat. He's dead meat. Not the meats that you put on a sandwich. Anyway, Open Reflex already have gotten one thanks to that one little run over from Domi, as he will be joining his teammates back right across, just a little bit south of Power Grid. And a lot of teams across here are still available to a fight. One of them, of course, I thought what I saw earlier was 2OP, I'm not sure. But we've also got Atomic Wild there. And Yeah, there it is. 2 OP are right there. Atomic Wild across. Ghost Gaming slightly south of it. Shakti Water have taken it. And Toxicity are taking a scenic route across the map, it seems. They've gone all the way beyond El Pozo. They're going to go across the Crater Fields, come down to San Martin, I feel, and they're going to stay in Hacienda. And one of the things that could happen right now towards the south end is the entire team of studs heading straight into only the one player of the God Squad who's currently in Partona.
Well, they're far away, man. I don't know what this lone survivor is thinking. I hope that he has a better story to tell his teammates that, you know what, it's a mistake.
Maybe they didn't. Maybe they have got no clue that they're coming that way.
It can be, but here's the thing, right? You should always have that anticipation that the players might come in from this angle as well. Because the flight path. Well, because the flight path, the way the entire thing has been, right?
Yeah.
It has always signified one thing, that multiple players are going to drop towards the southern island. Southern island. So that kind of estimation should always be there. And looking forward, studs moving in towards the southern side, facing off the God Squad can be a big advantage for them.
Well, we'll find out our previous winners. Usually we've seen a trend here. It's been the case in the Gauntlet that the winner of the previous game ends up really disperforming in the next one, and could be the case.
It's like a curse, right? Every single time you get the winner of
sorta.
the chicken dinner, you're going to be having a target on your back.
Yeah, unless you have you know, second place game, then you continue to somehow do well and maybe get the chicken dinner in the next one.
Fair
and we've
enough.
seen that happen from this team, God Squad, who had one point of time gotten one game where on that Tego map they you know, on the final day of the semifinals, I feel it was. Tego, they finished second and had, forgive me, third, had a great high kill game, but then they came back for revenge on Miramar and they won it all the next one. So the key to consistency, ladies and gentlemen, do not win the chicken dinner first. Get a high kill game first, finish in top 4, do not win it, and then come back and win the chicken dinner.
What do you mean, become ruthless?
That's not becoming ruthless. I mean,
Yeah, they've always had high-intensity kills, and then later on at the last map.
yeah, that's happened. But even yesterday, they had, like I said, they were consistently putting up decent numbers, you know, 5, 6, 8. That was their numbers that they always had, even though they didn't get the placement points. And then eventually, towards the end, like you said, you know, they caught up to the win. Then they said, "We are
champions.
You are the champions." Yeah, and they took away the game itself.
Yeah, that reminds me of Queen Band. Boy, welcome to Minas. It's a 50% discount for them, for the likes of the Knights, which went against them. And they have single-handedly managed to demolish the squad of Welcome to Minas. It's only Atik and Nag and Sumit, and both of them are enough. They're enough to do some kind of a damage here, get those points on board, and this is where we can see the Knights as well. Look at the body, look at the crates right in front. So I believe it was a slam in coming through, and that's how Welcome to Minas lost their 2 players.
Yeah.
Ooh, Palash, where is he? I want to see where Palash is.
Where the hell did he take
Yeah.
that shot? Okay,
Okay.
there he is. He's across the road. And Siri, okay, that's a lot across the road. That's far away. Siri's actually running in. He's circling them. He's just kind of keeping tabs on, you know, should I go in? Should I not? Should I go in? He's hoping for his teammates to give him a little bit of information. Decides against it for the moment, but
10 KDR.
they're okay for the moment. The Knights are going to survive with no problems. As the Knights now will take on Ruthless, who are heading in their way. 10k ADR is going to be absolutely blown to bits. And for some reason, I also see Office Boys taking out one of his own teammates. But as a compensation, he takes out 2 of Cruel X. What is happening across the
It's
entire map?
kill feed popping off left, back, and center, and Suicide Squad also is joining into this party, and I love it. They're stepping up to the Knights. A bad start for Uncrowned Kings right off the bat. They went in for the slam, but look at the way things are turning out to be. Nate's on point. Danny, again, he is on fire. Whenever it comes to this map, this man is going to shine, and Siri, he is in the crosshair. He's in the radar. 2 players already knocked in the ground. 1 completely finished, and the entire team has been eradicated. Uncrowned Kings, a big mistake for them to slam in. They thought it was way too easy for them to take down the Knights, but unfortunately, they got all mowed over.
Uncrowned Kings exiting the way that they just did, the fashion of it, absolutely uncharacteristic of how they usually play. And by going out at 0 points on Miramar,
It's so unlike them, man. It's so unlike them.
I'm not at all. It's always they've got only two points of play styles. One is they're either at the very top of things or they're at the bottom. There's no in between. Uncrowned Kings just cannot put in an average performance. It's either they're too good or they're just gonna blow out in the last couple of places, or they just get no points even if they finish in the top 10. So it's been really, really I would say interesting to watch them play, and it's gonna harm them in the long run, man, if they're looking to finish in that top 3.
Come on, Vicky Rex. Come on.
If the plane just leaves now. If the plane leaves, oh my god.
I don't know. Vicky Rex said, you know what? I forgot something. Wait for me. Wait for me. Where's my cooling glasses? I need to see the entire view from the top with my amazing paths. Yeah, so.
Well, here comes the helicopter. They're just going to wait as they just get picked up. And, oh boy. There we go. Where did the bag vanish? I want to know what that, I always want to know, where the hell does that bag go?
It should have stayed there,
It should stay there.
It should stay there.
We should talk to,
But when the entire team is not staying in that corner, even the bag should
maybe they pick up the bag. You just can't see it. It's
for the next team to, call in the rotation.
Absolutely.
The emergency pickup.
Absolutely.
Yeah, why go ahead and make a new one?
An empty bag. Yes, you're correct.
No, the empty bag is filled, right? It's like saving the environment, man. Now creating more of those bags.
Fair. Okay, I guess. Let's talk about creating more
Wow.
opportunities, though.
Let's agree to disagree on that, huh?
I mean, let's agree to disagree on agreeing to disagree. Let's move on. Okay. We've got another fight for the Knights that's come up, it seems, and it is going to give them a bit of damage. Danny's already gone. Gigatori's been knocked, but he will be back upon his feet in a couple of seconds as Ruthless they're still circling around here, looking to extract some revenge for the loss of their teammate. Shakti Water also hoping that maybe this game of Miramar can be their, complete and utter revival to the top of the table, which of course they most deservedly were.
Oh no,
There's
no way.
He actually straight up slammed
Yeah.
him. He got 2.
He
Studs
got
have just
2.
been stripped of 2 other players because they were just gliding down across the field.
And the third also goes down.
Oh my god, Studs, what the
Motu,
hell?
man, what is he up to? This man is absolutely on point with his shots. And nobody's even giving leeway to this entire team. Vicky Rex being the last man standing, he's been shot upon as well. Nazgul takes the final piece of the pie. And Mustaki, he is knocked, needs an instant revival. And the entire team, they are gonna head towards him as he's safe near the rock. The God Squad on the other end, they have spotted a big team, which is Ghost Gaming India. To them, it seems like it's a fodder. They can go ahead, get all of those kills, and they can make their kill feed look very pretty. But unfortunately, this team also has stepped up a notch. They have understood that the situation is not looking that great for them, and sitting at the bottom is one thing which they do not want to accept. So, yeah, where do they bring themselves to? They bring themselves into all of this cluster. It's a big Bermuda Triangle with the God Squad and the likes of Welcome to Minas. Every single one of them is converging to this very spot. I can see even another team in the vicinity. And wait, it's Fortunate 4. The team who has absolutely been playing amazing till now, hoping to revive themselves, rejuvenate, and bring in more points for that perfect lead. For now, I hope they're sitting at the top second position, as we could not see that much action moving forward from Ruthless.
God Squad have showcased that they can bring up some big games as well. They've got some incredibly talented players. One of them, unfortunately, not going to be playing this game, Translucent. But Unforgiven, Raxiel, Geek God have been great of their own accord. GodX not going to be playing today, it seems, as Translucent's made his way back. But that doesn't at all mean that this squad is any less. They're all capable, all 5 of them. Open Reflex, on the other hand, who had a high impact game the last time around, are looking to now wipe out Mean Machines, which, by the way, they did last game as well.
Oh boy. Oh boy, he's focused on a different play altogether. Expert, he capitalizes onto this one. The team is way too far. As I can see, try to YT, he's slowly inching it close. 3 players already on his feet, but instant knocks coming through. Ironhide alongside Expert, they're still alive for the likes of Mean Machine. There is a revival being called in, but Expert, he's way too ambitious, man. That's a big mistake. It's a rookie one nonetheless, and he's going to be taken down to bits. 2 players still surviving. Mean Machine, they're still in the game, but Assassin forever. The angles is holding, and the smoke, it's not going to last for long. So for them to go ahead, initiate this fight, or even do something about it is downright dusted, because Domi, he's already up for a flank, and there's Assassin forever there in that corner as well. So this entire team gets annihilated. Open Reflex. Finally, I can see something good from them, but Try to YT is gone. He's out of the picture. Outside in the zone, getting the damage, and the heals, it won't come through.
Yeah, while his team might love the color blue on their logo and their t-shirts, it's not going to be as pretty when it comes to the zone, as it eats up quite a bit of your health. Domi's going to be able to get back to full health in just a bit as he takes up his medicines. But we do have them taken down to 2 men. That is going to be a difficult task now to go forward, taking up decent fights. Shakti Water, on the other hand, are good for some fights, it seems. Toxicity have already been taken down by multiple numbers, and now they're taking their shots onto the Knights as well. A lot of good squads in this matchup. And of course, why wouldn't there be? Everybody's taken their place here deservedly. The Knights are in a bit of a difficult pickle here. I don't like that position because it's open from one end. They're in the middle of the field, while the haystack is going to survive them for a little longer from Shakti Water. On the opposite end, I'm not quite sure which team that is. We'll have a look about in a second. But they've got another team on the other end of it, and 2-3 nades could absolutely blow them to smithereens. So they need to be extremely careful about how they play that out. The Knights need a better surface to cover themselves up.
Welcome to MINAS. They understood that the teams are trying to rotate and slowly getting in towards the perfect situation. Welcome to MINAS. Still trying to manage, pull things through. They have to head towards the circle as well. Multiple teams are staring them down. And still having that move, being so calm, so collected, they want to head towards the circle. Multiple teams have made their way through, and I can see Suicide Squad having 3 kills off his boy. Definitely, he has stepped up big time. He is not doing work from home anymore.
Yeah, it was against Cruel X, 2 of which he got, where he knocked out one of his own players first. I think he knocked out Legend, and then he took out 2 players from Cruel X, you know, as compensation. But on the other side, here's a lot of pressure being taken on by 2OP, of course, our previous winner, as we will continue, it seems, with our curse of losing the team that wins the game right before anything could happen. I don't think they've picked up any points whatsoever, and Ghost Gaming will wipe them off the slate clean as 2OP. Well, that's a bit of a tragic loss.
Chipped in a lot of damage. And welcome to MINAS. They're playing for the end game, bringing all those cars right in front. Artificial cover needs to be on point. But Team Fortunate 4, they are taking a different battle altogether. One player already knocked, that is All Pusher and Atomic Wild. It's not looking good for them. Multiple teams are going to converge down onto them. And yeah, for now, it's just that the depression is helping them out in the map. Alt Pusher still outside in the blistering cold. Heat. Don't mind me. Gigatori on the other corner. He is doing some kind of a damage here, but okay, the focus is all on to the Fortunate Four. Both of the players, they were skedaddling. They were heading towards the circle, but look at them. They've already faltered. Fortunate Four. They're not looking that strong. It's a 50% discount. And Atomic Wild, even though it's a loss of Alt Pusher, it's all right. They can take this one.
Yeah, well, they've gotten one revive, but it's instantly they're going to knock him again. He's somehow been able to get a little bit farther in, and maybe the zone is just going to eat him up. Question mark. He does not have more time to kill here. He needs to find safety, and he's going to run away. He's going to try, while, of course, his teammates all will pass away behind him. While Atomic Wild do lose Gotham on the back of that, while he tried to get as many kills as possible, but the points have been extracted. Atomic Wild will go down to the zone in the end, as somehow, some way, we see the Fortunate Four escape by just one player running out of that place, keeping himself still alive.
Well, that's very fortunate for them. The placement points, it definitely is going to be one of the things which they're focusing upon. Shots been taken, shots fired, but Assassin Forever being the last man standing as Domi is already down into Crisp. He's going to take more shots, but Jackie Dada, his position was hidden. It was not at all revealed, and there goes the complete elimination of Open Reflex. Good individual fights taken by them, but unfortunately, they chose the wrong fight for now. Open Reflex, that is.
Oh, what a shot.
There is some bolt action seen real across the map as well. Jarnell, the commanding officer for the likes of Prulex, he is doing quite some damage here.
Yeah, they've knocked out two, which means the run-in is going to be pretty quick, and Jarnell's going to go a little bit across the western side to make sure that there's no funny business from the remaining two members of SHAKTI Water. There comes the first as the bullets hit his backside, and SHAKTI Water's remaining two players are trying to get away to safety, but they have to stop. They cannot move from that little place. They need to take cover quickly, and they do. And while this is happening, Josefa's taking an office boy from Suicide Squad as they come in from behind. And on top of it, there's another flank behind them, which is Question Mark, who's quietly sitting there.
He is indeed sitting quiet. He wants to go ahead for the placement points. But looking at the way the entire sandwich situation has been made, there is a team which is ruthless right behind Kohli, but Raxiel, he's going to capitalize this one as the God Squad. They are chiming in. They want those points. They need the chicken dinner as well. They need that lead to be continued and head towards at least top 3. The Knights, they have the information onto what's going on with the Suicide Squad, and that's one really good thing, being inside the circle. And the other is being pushed right outside. Raccoon trying to take a couple of shots. And Josefa Knight, he's found now sitting safe and pretty. Look at the headshot being nailed upon. 79. So close. But the helmet, I believe, of Raccoon is already gone for toss.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 shots like that, you're not going to survive. One, of course, I thought went through the sand there. But yeah, it is what it is. Krolex will be able to actually take on, I'm not quite sure who actually killed Shrey, but it's going to be Jarnell again. He's the one who's been wiping out these players from the SHAKTI Water, who once again in this map of Miramar have lost out early numbers. They've gotten a good amount of kills so far. I'm not going to lie about that. They've got, I think, 6 or 7. I'm not sure. But they've lost 3 members now. And they've got 1 more left who's going to be standing for as long as he possibly can. And as we enter into phase 6 in just 15 seconds, we've got some big teams still here. God Squad surviving by 3. Ruthless still have 2. And we've also got winners from yesterday's games. Welcome to Minas, just 1. But the Knights, who are on our screens right now with 6 points already, have got 2 more. Finally, Fortunate for have been taken out. Question Mark, he's been discovered. Mustaki knows because he plays those kind of shot angles at times. He plays those kind of spots at
Oh,
times
this is a
when
big
he's alone.
split. Huzaifa, he does not know what's going on, being a bit more antsy here, trying to take those shots. There might be a flank angle coming in soon, but the teammate, he is here to help the other one out. So Gigatori, we all know the angles. It's always great. It's crazy. But talking about teams, they're slowly entering inside the circle. 90% of them are outside, and there goes a take down and crisp. Well, he was out in the open, in the wilderness, and the rattlesnake could not rattle around for a longer time. He wanted to linger till the top 4, but nope, he's been taken out of the picture.
Suicide Squad's position is actually really, you know, I'm kind of afraid for them, because the minute they kind of pop out, the head itself, instantly there's going to be shots. Even before they can actually aim, there's going to be shots coming their way. And because the terrain for them to climb back is a lot more difficult than other teams who already taken the height.
Plus, the helmet is gone. It's in tatters.
That,
So
yeah.
that's a big loss there for them.
Yeah, Ruthless still trying to find as many stragglers as possible. They found the remaining 2 one-man squads by themselves by just moving around a little bit, and they've taken shots onto Jarnell, who's gone down. Coley will be able to revive him, I feel. Not going to be a problem there. He's a little bit away from his teammate, but no, never mind. He gets him back on track.
Ooh, there's another fight brewing up here. 3 teams going toe-to-toe, and I can see Suicide Squad. They're far off, but Shakti Water going ahead, completely sealing the deal. But Wrong Gaming, he's way too low, and unfortunately, he's going to be taken out of the picture. The OGs, as long as they're just taking those late round rotations, they're not able to get the perfect positioning and the footing. For now, the shots are taken, but get right. Not getting any shots right. Instant punishment as he went for reload. And Null Gamer, being the last man standing, does throw a smoke for his teammate to aid him, but it's not going to help him for a longer run. As shot by, he spotted him, and look at Risen. He's already having a flank angle. Knows that the opponent might be dead, and the molly to make things worse for him. The OGs, they've been completely annihilated. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and the positioning, well, that's already gone for a toss.
What a pincer from them. Whilst we've seen these teams constantly take on pressure, the one team that we've not seen so far is the God Squad, who have not been involved in any of the fights right now, but have been constantly keeping tabs on all these players. Shakti Water, the Knights, Ruthless, all been busy taking out every single team they possibly can with the 2-2-2 that have survived for them, because it seems like the duos are more than enough to do all the work for them. And Ryzen's continuing his little rampage as he takes out Gigatori. The Knights have been little to just 1 player left, and Huzaifa will try to survive as a knight as he is, and shot by. He's going to get on top here. That's a little too far in the open for my liking.
Risky.
But he's got so much space. He gets back down instantly. And Shakti Water, who had gotten a lot of early damage done to them, still in contention to win this game.
Oh no, you know what's the worst part? That Ruthless is still there, and they're in the top 4. So it's going to add up a lot of points for them. It depends upon the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th position. That's always going to dwindle.
Yeah, but they at least go out with 8 minimum.
Exactly. They go with at minimum 8 points. And I believe that Mustaki is going to discover Huzaifa Knight as well. Wait, is that the cakes? Yes.
Oh, he didn't
right
see
about
him.
the corner.
But
He did
Huzaifa
not see
heard
him,
him.
but he's rushing. And it's a big mistake. Nazgul, what a way to check his back. And he's supporting Mustaki so well. It's a perfect coordination game. But Mustaki, he got a bit more antsy here. Unfortunately, he's going to bite the dust. 2 players converging onto Nazgul. The last man's remaining, standing for the likes of... Oh, Ruthless. He's still stuck there.
How?
As the shots are going to come through, Mustaki has been taken out of the picture. Nazgul, the last one remaining. It's a 3 squad remain. The God Squad, they have nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
They're like, it's all right, you guys go ahead, take the battle. And Risen, he is going for a flank angle. Multiple teams converging onto Nazgul. It's not looking good.
God Squad have covered up so much of the map here, which means they're ready for the final fight. All they need to do is just extract the points. Unforgiven's being spotted, but there's nowhere to run, nowhere to
Risen, take
hide.
your back.
Shakti Water and Ruthless are being stuck here, but Shakti Water will get everything done. Unforgiven will take a bit of chunk damage, but the flanks come in from the other side, and Geek God and Raxio are ready with their nades. A bunch of damage, a little bit of spray. 13 kills already for Shakti Water. Can they extract more?
They have already been backed out in the corner. Risen and the likes of Shot, by the way, they've already gotten things perfect. It's 13 kills, and it's a big pointer game for them. If they get a winner chicken dinner, it's gonna add a lot of benefit to it. God Squad, for now, calm, composed, the helmet gone, Unforgiven. He needs to duck down things way too much. Risen on the other corner, taking a long-range shot rather than a close-range one. But I believe that Risen, he is in for a treat. For mask in hand, shot by, just waiting it way too close, Unforgiven. Couple of shots taken, he's busy. He has no idea where the opponent is, but this gives the entire location. Shot by, a big mistake, but I believe he's gonna get that perfect flank angle. And Unforgiven, he is in danger. He's in grave danger. Still backing off from that corner as the flashbang hits Shot by. For now, he's blind.
He's going to drop another smoke in front of him. He's still playing this really cheeky angle, essentially a 1v1 here. Throws down a nade right up close. He's going to hide behind that tire. He spots ahead. He spots ahead. Out goes the Molotov, or is that a nade? I'm not sure. It's a nade. It goes down, and it gets him down to 32. Just 2 bullets, 3 bullets. That's all he needs, but Shotboy's gotten away because his teammate has gone down. It's a 1v2 right now. Unless, of course, Raxio gets a chance to get back up on his feet. It's not going to be done. Unforgiven, 1v1.
Well, it's a big 1v1 and Shot by. Cheeky angle's been taken. Unforgiven. For now, it's all looking good, and Shot by way too low on HP. It's just one sliver. He's trying to heal from that, but look at the smokes. It's coming through. He has brought in the medkit as well, but look at the jump peaks. He definitely gets the height advantage, and the God Squad, they're gonna get the winner chicken dinner. Shot by had to win the fight against Unforgiven because his teammate was getting constantly pincered by 2 of them. He at least got 1 player down.
Yeah.
But Shot by, my oh my, he had all the weight on his shoulders and he crumbled.
Yeah, well, I don't think it still matters though, because God Squad finished with just 4 kills in the end there, and Shakti Water finished with 13, which means they've gotten a better game than the winners themselves. We'll look at the standings at the end of this break, ladies and gentlemen.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
emotions whenever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep the hustle, homie. I can bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used to sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through.
can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, we got to hell the race. They've got a price to pay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like I couldn't hear anything, but we've made ourselves back available to this little stage. And I thought that we're going to be taking a couple more seconds, but hey, surprises are what we always keep waiting for, and surprises have been delivered to us by the last game of Miramar as well.
True. The God Squad, not that high intense, not that much of kill friendly game for them. But yes, they have somehow managed to compensate it by getting the winner chicken dinner. So those 10 points are definitely going to aid them with relief. The kill department has been absolutely silent at the end few circles, where I was thinking that the God Squad having the man-count advantage, definitely they would go ahead, round multiple players, and then get them. But unfortunately, that did not happen. But okay, what a game, man. What a game.
Yeah, absolutely. The game itself was a, quite the surprise. Those duos that played towards the end gave us pretty much everything that we could have asked for. But Shakti Water once again stole the show on what has been their map. Let's continue to look at the stats of what these teams have put up in that game of Miramar as a collective. But I think that Shakti Water have done a lot better than the winners of God Squad.
Oh, they definitely have, man. They have plunged multiple teams down to death. Instant revival for the teammates. The two-man squad was continuously just going ahead, trying to get those points. The match summary looks pretty much very blatant out there. It's like, yeah, that many damage was done. 70 knocks, this is surprising. Multiple teams, actually it was like a couple of teams or one team, that is Team Hawk, did not surprisingly show up yet again. So I believe in the last 3 or last 4, they're going to try and change the pace and wrap things up towards the top 3 or somewhere close to, yeah, that much itself. Longest kill has been disappointing this time around, getting 356.5 meters. It's very unlike Miramar from the previous games. But the winner chicken dinner stats is one thing which we'll focus upon. Like we mentioned, not that many kills on board. Every single one of them, if you churn those points, they have brought in 4 on board alongside 10 points for the chicken dinner. So it's 14 in total. So I believe they might be sitting somewhere near 3rd position or second position.
Most likely second, because I think that they were, trying to establish points on the basis of their position, and they had a lot of quiet moments in the game until the end, right? But they pulled off what I think is one of the most necessary games for themselves. Shotby is obviously going to be taking up the MVP, but I still feel that the God Squad played it based on what the team needed and have gotten necessary points that's going to bump them up the board a little bit more.
It could have been better, the amount of ways they were rounding off multiple teammates there. The opponents, that is shot by the Shakti Water squad, alongside I believe it was Ruthless as well. They were in the midst of all of this action. But yeah, I did see them round about multiple times. They were getting the map control, trying to understand what's going on. Those creeks, those stones, it was all unturned, but they did not aggress forward, and that was the biggest mistake. They could have gotten 3 kill points right off the bat, and they were like 3 alive, so good situation for them, but it's alright. I would really want to see what the entire thing has to tell us. The map of Miramar, what is it gonna say? Is it gonna speak in volumes or not? The God Squad definitely being the 2nd position, but there's no big difference, man. Shakti Water, astoundingly, they have gotten 19 points, 13 and 6 from the placement points, so it's a big kill frenzy game for them. They are the solo team who has gotten double-digit kills.
Yeah, absolutely. The Knights came close enough, but their consistency has provided them with so much, they've provided them with so much points, and they've gotten 12 here, which means they too are continuously traveling on the northern side of this table overall standings. But if we just take a bit of a dip down, go a little further south, we've got Suicide Squad, who ended up, of course, in that top 6. They got a bunch of points for themselves. Fortunate 4 put up 7 points, and they were taken out early, I believe, in 9th position by Ruthless themselves, who took out that single squad of Fortunate. Then they took out, I believe, it was the OGs as well. And as we move further down, You've got Uncrowned Kings this time, like we did see earlier on. They finished dead last, and they got no points. Neither did the team of Studs, and 2OP as well. 3 big teams here. 2OP, our previous winners, no points. Studs, nothing. And Uncrowned Kings 2, nada.
Yeah, nothing at all. Studs, they were way too unlucky, man. They took the emergency exit. They were like, all right, let us get inside the circle. It'll be nice and dandy. But fortunate for my Motu, the way he was shooting down all those birds, I believe it reminds me of that early 90s game, you know, the pistol, and there's a cassette which you have to place it in. You remember that?
1991?
Yeah, 1991. Yeah. You have to shoot all the ducks the moment they quack. And that's what he did, man. He shot all the ducks who were there in the air, slowly going down, swooping towards their own destination. There was even a car, in fact. Vicky Rex was running for his life, but he got chased out, but instantly got chased out.
Yeah, Studs made a big mistake in rotation and got caught in the air, got their wings clipped, parachute, whatever you want to call it. But they were just not ready for what was in front of them, and they ended up with nothing in their bag. Now, we're heading into Tego, which is going to be a map that could cause some sort of revival. It's been some different teams that have taken over this game. Can Studs make a comeback? Can they take the throne of champions once again? Let's find out in this game.
Well, the map of Tego has been filled with surprises since the semi-final stage. Multiple times they have created window of opportunities, and that is the low-lying teams. They are stepping up. They are upping the antique way too much. And I believe all the table toppers, they need to be worried onto what kind of performance can be set on board. The flight path goes from the northern side towards the south, till Studio being the last point of multiple teams to contact to. Other than that, gliding is easy towards Hosan. They can head towards Fishing Camp as well, alongside Kang. That is a really good spot. Airport, if you make your way till there, you can get some really, really good weaponry. And I believe multiple teams will really want that early access towards good weapons and then move inside the circle. Anyhow, first question for you, Universe.
Yeah.
Where do you think the first circle is going to land?
Hosan Prison. Let's go.
What?
Hapo towards the west corner.
I mean, I get it. I
Come
get it
on.
where it is. I get it.
Yeah.
But why Hosang Prison? Why
just-
that name specifically?
You know what? I want to see a zone which has no teams in it, but it's never happened, of course.
You want
Ruthless
water.
and Ghost
You
Gaming will
want
probably
again
be in
water.
it.
Shakti water was not enough for you?
No, absolutely not.
Damn, man.
Let's have a look. Come on, give me the
Northern
zone. Let's
side.
give a little
Northern
bit
side.
of rotation,
Northern
fights.
side.
I want to see a bit of transitions. Mean Machines going up right now against Atomic Wild as they land in the same building, by the way. But the zone
So
goes
close.
exactly the opposite of what I say. And a lot of the teams are, I mean, there's usually no problem in terms of rotation in Tego. It's the only fact that there's no cover properly available to you when you're amidst, you know, your journey. But right now, the zone's pretty much covering every single part of the map that you can find most of the teams in. And Mean Machines and Atomic Wild, look at that mini map, you know, that red and yellow, they're so mixed up here. It's going to be, you know, a nasty fight in just a couple of minutes here.
Wow, Mean Machine, I believe there are like so many players of theirs. But all right, it's just a wide spread of all of these teams. One goes down. Sandwich Slayer, last time he was taken right off the bat with the car. But this time, no more funny business as he has landed towards all of those compounds. First knock comes through and the kill to secure things. Atomic Wild, they want to start things on a really good note, and they've already done that. So fighting against Mean Machine with already a man being handicapped, well, it's going to be a good odd for them. Wow, that was an absolute brilliant nade. Oh boy, Extreme, is he prepared for this? Pump action shotgun King, he needs to run away, but the S12K, it chimes, and it gets another knock. Cruel-X.
He's going to blow up the gas can as well on top just to make sure that the fire spread there, you know, doesn't let anybody push out. That was actually smart, expecting if somebody else is going to be there. But Cruel-X played this really, really smartly. King, well done by him. Gigatori's just going to bleed out in the jungle there as Danny, he's running away for his life. He's going to have to watch his team just absolutely be ridiculed to
3 kills
nothingness.
already, man.
0 value out of this entire fight. Krulix get 3 out of the 4, and the last one standing needs to just tuck his tail between his legs and get out of hell.
Yep, it's my way or highway, and he's going to choose highway. He wants to run away from there, has no business to go ahead, fight against the 4-man squad. Atomic Wild, the fight which was brewing up way too much. Min Machine losing 1 player has already indicated one thing, that they are handicapped, and Atomic Wild, they want to devour Min Machine. Hoping for a good standstill here. Atomic Wild trying to position themselves, zeroing in onto where the enemies are. Ironhide is inside the compound, and Expert, he definitely gets 1 kill, but instantly traded. Gautam, he's quick on his feet, and the trigger discipline, absolutely amazing. Kalin Bhai on the other corner, he thought he can be a bit more sneaky, but Sandwich Slayer, he's all pumped up. He has the pump action shotgun, and I believe he's gonna go bombastic with it.
Well, he's going to go to the stairs. He tries to reposition, take a better fight, and he gets it as well. Sandwich Slayer just turn things up, and Atomic Wild Esports will be finding their first 4 points of this game without losing any of their members. On the other end,
Matu!
have lost
Taste
one
of
of
your
their,
own medicine, brother!
yeah, they've lost one of their main players right down to the parachute once
Oh,
again.
the second one comes
And,
through!
yeah, welcome to MINAS are just eating. Oh wait, look at who's coming to
No
steal
way.
it.
Roman? No. You don't get to be Sova main. No. Sova main will be so furious after seeing this, but still the shots have not been connected as the bushes are so dense in the map of Tego.
Yep, Momentum cannot keep his eyes trained onto those little openings that you see between bushes, unless of course you're at least just 10 meters away from it.
Oh, they get it.
Rizvi is going to finish off that kill, as Fortunate 4 still somehow okay with the fact that they've lost one of their high fraggers, and they've got 3 men alive who are on the other side of that little plateau, but 2 OP this time around. No messing up stuff, it seems like the last time. Already have secured 1 point for themselves, and looking to establish another similar game to Orango.
Oh boy, it's multiple squads looking at the Fortunate 4. They definitely were at second position, but I don't know, in the past few games, it hasn't been that much of a performance pulled through by them. And yeah, stuck in this kind of creek. It's not looking good for them. Multiple teams just waiting to get the spoils of Fortunate 4. They're tucked in the corner for now. But the God Squad, if they think about slamming in, it's going to be a perfect hit from their likes. So they're taking things slow. They want to estimate the entire situation, whether there's a backstab being initiated or not. And right now, as I can see, there is no backstab at all. The OGs are far, far away. It's like 3 clicks. And alongside, there is Ghost Gaming, who's going to go against the OGs. So this is a battle which God Squad needs to win in order to maintain that consistent gameplay of theirs.
Ruthless right behind Shakti Water. Nazgul did get a look onto Ryzen's runaway, but he's just going to let them pass forward. And it seems like the Fortunate 4 just cannot catch a break. They had first, welcome to MINAS, fire on, take one of their members out. Then it was 2 OP. And after that, they had God Squad firing from way out as well, as they just keep running out and forward, in and out of places. And of course, they're taking damage from the main man who's got so far the highest damage in the lobby.
Oh, true that. Sitting at number 1 with 200 and some damage here. That's quite a change. Welcome to MINAS. They have been absolute menace to the society, man. Whenever it comes to the map of Tego, somehow they have that God mode turned on. And Atik, he did see that bed. It's very pretty. He definitely wants to take a nap, but he has decided not to do that. He wants to go ahead and get some more damage dealt, get some more kills for the team, and somehow find the footing towards the top 3. Still games are there. There's 3 remaining, as the third one is currently taking a weird turn. 16 teams, how we usually start, but in order to bring in the spice, we have brought in 18, so there's a lot of action going on. Momentum finally has broken the silence. He did manage to take down Samrat, and that's a big kill for his name. Toxicity, this team consistently has been isolated and detached, severed, as their arms, legs, head is completely been taken away. Raftar, his way too low on HP, and Rizvi, he's currently spotting where is the prey. He wants to get that kill, already getting 2 strong kills onto the name. 2 OP is looking solid in this game.
2 OP. It seems like they've already turned a leaf around in this game, and they've got the Ruthless squad in front of them, and they're giving up some warning shots just in random places to, you know, make them feel like they need to bait out for a fight here. I'm not sure if this is actually for them to come towards 2 OP and take the fight on, or is this to actually make them feel scared and run away. It seems like Ruthless are at least buying into one of those plans. They're actually moving out of that spot, taking up a new little safe haven. We'll find out where it is, but Ghost Gaming have just lost one of their wheels on their vehicles, and I believe it's by Cruel X, who are going to be keeping them under pressure here.
Unfortunately, they cannot say all bots roll out. It's a tough time for them. So the rotational game cannot be that much on point. Ghost Gaming spots couple of players here of Cruel X. Shots been taken. It's still warning shots. Ghost Gaming India, well, the first game itself went into tatters. They could not take a simple fight against Welcome to Minas. They got instantly pummeled to death. So I'm hoping that this time they're prepared. Even in the map of Miramar, they did some kind of damage, but ultimately they gave in way too quick. They need a big game for themselves as Sandwich Slayer. They're also having a big battle against the Fortunate 4. Fortunate 4, in any which case, had only 2 teammates remaining. Or 3. I believe it was 3, right, Universe?
Yeah.
And still going ahead, they're pummeling down Atomic Wild. There's an exchange moving forward. So I do want to see what's going on. And even there's another team joining into the fray. Oh, this is big.
Oh.
Nate's being tossed in, and it is a greenhouse. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Atomic Wild will get first their team member back on their feet, and only then will Alt Pusher push in to take out these members of Fortunate 4. Smokes are still being deployed here, by the way. Rezo, he's out in the open right now, and I think he's going to be caught. Sandwich Slayer did not see him, but Rezo's gone down. No, he did. He caught him at the last second. Alt Pusher now. They're taking turns reviving each other as Atomic Wild now have Gautam doing rest of the work. He's got 1 player left to take down here from the side of the Fortunate 4.
Well, they have to finish this fight way too soon, as there's going to be a third party coming in. So Atomic Wild might as well get all of the kills and finish things off. What? A Panzer Frost in the hand of Gautam, and he's not threading that carelessly, taking things slow, and that nade bounced back. I'm glad that Gautam understood that this might happen, but this nade, it's gonna be on point, but no, last moment, he runs away. Nomi X Khan, he's still surviving. He is there in the game, but not for long. Gautam, he's checking all the corners, nook and cranny. He won't be able to survive, but there is Jing taking shots from far off angle. Gautam launches the Panzer Frost and launches the entire team of Fortunate 4 to the afterlife.
In the last second there, Cruel X, first of all, they stole the kill of Question Mark, yeah? And then they almost took out Gautam by shooting on his back. Almost. I think he went down to 20 HP. That's the only reason. Did. I'm not sure if actually it was not Cruel X or if it was Ghost Gaming. One of these two teams.
It was Cruel X. It was Janel.
Janel, who was taking the shots. He took him down to 20 HP. That Panzer Frost would have just fallen straight to the ground. And maybe, you know, he would have had a chance, Nomi. But, hey, he just ran out of that angle in just the right second. Found the kill. And that's going to be the exit of Fortunate 4. Who, by the way, were amongst the top 3, so it's not been the best of games for them.
Well, indeed. They have to have that steady pace. Raftar, he is a bit too antsy here. Samrat, he is taken away into smithereens. He's the last man surviving for the likes of Toxicity. And I'm just expecting there might be something going on in his mind. Team is right in front of him. That is Welcome to Minas, but no shots taken. Yeah, those shots taken for now. The team is not aware about the enemy's whereabouts, but they do know where Sandwich Slayer is. Peeking from the greenhouse, trying to get something better here. Welcome to Minas. They're in for a treat, man. They have been in this compound for, I guess, more than 10 minutes. More than 10 minutes.
Yeah. Welcome to Minas. Oh, look at who's going down with that. Oh my, the speed on that Hyundai by Stray. He's going straight at it. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to go for a joyride here down the hillside. And he's called the entire team here at THEK to have a look at Stray, who is in trouble indeed.
Stray!
The truck's fallen over, and he's going to throw down a smoke. They're going to break out the tires, and they're going to try to blow up the vehicle as well.
Oh,
and
he
Stray's
goes
going to go
down.
down. And guess who it is? It's the God Squad.
The God Squad reigning supreme. They have managed to take down one player. And Shakti Water. The rotation, it costed them way too much. Look at the angle, man. This is insane. God Squad, they're so far away. Still capitalizing. It's insane, man. Understanding the bullet drop itself takes the players, what, couple of shots or 3 shots? And then later on, estimating upon where the opponent is, according to that, taking the player down is a big, big decision. And Shrey, for now, no backup whatsoever. The team is reaching. But look at Madcap. He has stolen the kill.
He most
Just doing
certainly
welcome
has.
to Minas things.
Yep, absolutely. Welcome to Minas Absolute Thievery Masters. And I only mean that in game, ladies and gentlemen. Please do not mistake them for being robbers in real life. I do not mean that. And as obvious as it is in today's world, you have to mention everything. People, you know,
People
end
tend
up-
to mistake.
Yeah,
it with
I
something
don't
else.
want to be cancelled.
But there are multiple players being cancelled out right
No,
off
no,
the bat.
what? Don't
There is
pick-
a
oh my God.
multiple shot coming through. God, this man has been absolutely spot on. There goes another player. And Rizvi, man,
You know,
that Hyundai was way too slow.
For some reason, okay, hold on. We're just gonna have a look at it. Yeah,
What?
Toxicity will go down.
Raftar!
Yeah, he had no clue that there were 3 other players here. Anyway, it's always so funny to me, you know, when a car's moving and there's 3 players in there.
Okay.
And then one of them gets shot down and he's right there. And then you see his teammates just like, you know, zigzag, zigzag, and they're just going because they can't stop, right?
They can't stop.
It's just so funny. Like you're just leaving your, you're like, it's like, and then you just can't do, you just cannot do anything.
Well, you definitely can't. There's one thing which Ghost Gaming can do. Bring up multiple kills over here. Multiple teams heading towards Danny being eliminated. Well, Danny has brought in some kind of a firepower for the team.
Yeah.
The likes of the Knights. But alright, it seems like the run is looking weak for them.
It's yeah, it's pretty much gone in this game. They're not going to be playing any longer. As Danny, who was of course the only lone survivor for his team, is not going to be securing any placement points either. We're still in with 13 teams here. 17 minutes close to being elapsed, and there comes one for the OGs. It's been a while since we saw this team on the board, or even had their names to say in terms of getting a kill, let alone giving away most of them. They've got a point and make that a double at that as well, as the OGs, who are known for their usual
What on earth is going on?
survival, are now taking on a bit of an aggressive stance. Raxiol, on the other hand, has taken his shots onto 2OP, and just like that, 2OP have gone down pretty early on. They got a bunch of decent points, at least.
Yeah, they did, but they got bitten right off. The OGs, late round rotation, and this is the map where they always shine. In Season 1, they have brought in that firepower. They have brought in those winner-winner chicken dinners in this map of Tego. And I'm hoping that today, they're going to rekindle all of that. They're going to wake up and be like, yes, this is our map, and let us just go ahead, claim it. But Ruthless, till now, they have been silent. They've been very silent. Playing compound to compound. There's only one kill I can see on board. I believe it was those rotations being called in. And which was the team again who was trying to land in like a bird?
Fortunate 4.
Yeah, they clipped one of the players.
Yeah, exactly. right now, Ghost Gaming have still got this equilibrium established between themselves and KROLX, who are being completely flanked by the God Squad, and welcome to MINAS, who are also on the other side of Atomic Wild. Look at those lines being drawn on the minimap, the number of fights ensuing. No knocks have still come in, by the way. Finally,
oh my God.
One after the other, and it seems like welcome to MINAS are like the biggest point of attention. Everybody's like, let's get rid of these robbers. Yeah, they've taken enough kills off of us. Get them out of here. 12 plays, welcome to MINAS are out. I love you guys, but I just had to do that.
Man, Universe, you're way too brutal, man. But all right, we can see another knock player, that is King, for the likes of CX. Still trying. KROLX trying to make a really good getaway here. Saving the teammate is going to be the first and foremost thing that Jing is doing. Look at the car go 360. That's a good drift. And an instant revival being stuck in. King is in a sweet spot. He's not going to be shot anywhere across the body.
Yep.
As a rock, it's concrete. It's solid, man.
Look who's joined in the party here. The studs are moving in slowly as well. The OG's right behind Atomic Wild. And we've also, I believe, got another team right across on top of the hill there. I'm not sure who it is. Open Reflex, on the other hand, continuing to take their shots onto Suicide Squad. But Suicide Squad will wipe them out completely. Unfortunately, Open Reflex just cannot keep their wits about themselves. The OGs, too, have lost 2 players to the RUTHLESS squad, and those zone grenades are just going to gobble them up like candy. And here goes a Molotov to make things worse.
No way!
He's in the open, and one gets knocked as the other gets revived.
Oh my God, Null Gamer, he's way too low on HP. He's going to be instantly paraded with multiple nades. He's still surviving. Null Gamer pulled through a medkit and the smoke to favor him as a revival comes through. Nazgul is pushing. He's gone deep down and he's going to take out all the players of the OGs. The OGs have been annihilated, and look at Uncrowned Kings. They're going against Suicide Squad, and Suicide Squad is winning this battle, surprisingly.
Yeah, Uncrowned Kings haven't really had the best start to the final day, but Vihan says he's going to turn things around. Siri's already left the server right now. Baby Rek is down for the count. Vihan, the one man left to take this fight on head in. He's trying, but he cannot keep up with the power of the Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad has woken up, man. They have woken up. Look at Legend. This is the kind of performance we wanted to see from him. He did perform so well in the semi-final stage the last day. Man, oh man, he pumped all of those shots on the opponent. And right now, sitting with 3 kill points, this team is looking confident as ever.
It's not just him, though, also, right? Because you saw
Raccoon.
Remember the 1v3 with the shotgun?
Yep,
These
jump
guys
down, jump left.
Yeah, exactly. So all of the squad has got potential. It's just about, you know, waking it up at the right time. And speaking of waking up, it seems like KROLX are doing it. They've already taken out 3, and the God Squad at the brink of extinction.
Oh, that's a good nade!
It's going to be one nade that drops 2 with a spray down.
Oh,
and he
my
takes out
God!
everybody. Unforgiven will absolutely destroy KROLX to the ground, and he says, sit the hell down.
Oh boy, Jing had no idea that he was walking in the line mine, and he's been taken out of the picture for now. Studs have been pushed constantly. The flashbang saving Raccoon for now. Raccoon, does he know? No, he doesn't. He's gonna take some shots for that bolter. No idea what's going on. Suicide Squad. Man, they're woken up. It's already a 13-pointer out to the name as they single-handedly eliminate the entire squad of Studs. All right, make it 10.
And so they're going on towards RUTHLESS as well. It's the top
They're relentless.
And okay, Mustaki running by the trees will survive by just 1 HP, as it's going to be the Ghost Gaming squad who will help out to keep him alive, as Suicide Squad will lose Raccoon. Smoke's going up as Mustaki's trying to get closer, uses the mini to take out Raccoon, and now it's a 3-man squad.
It is a 3-man squad. Suicide Squad, they have been round about all the corner. Nazgul, he's still there, aiding his team, getting 7 kills already. And they are fighting against Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad have already gotten that pepped up energy all this while. They were holding it down. It ought to burst, and finally I can see that happen. It's like a pressure cooker, man. Released and getting all those kills. 10 points on board is big for them. What a great start, top 4 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, the map of Tego. This is the final time you're going to see it today. And get all your popcorns, man. Get all your popcorns because the game is going to be intense.
Well, Ruthless have already gotten 7 so far, and they've entered the top 4, which means they have been constantly pushing that envelope on that top spot, which is going to give them so much space between themselves and the second place. We'll have a look at the overall standings, of course, at the end of, at the beginning of the next match. But, ladies and gentlemen, Mistaki, he's just going to keep adding on numbers. He was survived by literally half a block left of health on him, and he's given a chance at life, and he's gonna make the most use of it. Suicide Squad lose out 1. Legend is just crawling back slowly as Office Boy, he's gotten his health back. A smoke's gonna be plopped down to cover up his teammate. Flashes on the end. Mustaki basically in a 1v1 here. He's got a flank. He survives still on 27 HP. He's gonna just prone down to keep himself alive.
Run away!
He's in the tree. The spray's not gonna come in, but the healing also not. Out comes 10k ADR. They're gonna be pushed back. Ruthless fighting for a little bit of a better time.
Oh yes, for sure. Hunter on the other side is Runward taking him down, running over him. The last man surviving for Suicide Squad. They've already gotten some big points, and getting the position will be very vital for them. Atomic Wild, God Squad. Sorry, not God Squad. It is Ghost Gaming India. They're still surviving with 4-man squad. This is big for them. It's unlike the way they used to play before. It always used to be handicap situation, but finally they have understood how to get all of that together intact. Atomic Wild, they have somehow made their way towards the top 4, and this is a big thing for them. Against Ruthless, they have an eye onto 10k ADR. 10k ADR running down the hill, getting some support with the rock right in front of him. It's a good spot for them, but they need to get that height advantage. Sandwich Slayer, he has spotted him instantly. MK12 in hand, and he can mow him down. But the spray, it's not going to come through as they're keeping the location hidden, concealed.
He's going to take a quick spot here, of course. Gautam gets a good amount of damage. And that's going to send Goni OP packaging back to his teammates as he will just bandage up his wounds. And this Mini 14's been pretty powerful, clearly. Gautam is the kill leader right now in the server. And he's gotten a lot of value, but the problem is that the zones just shifted away from his entire team. All of the other 3 teams left here right now have got the zone right in their inches, right above, like close to them. Office Boy left alone right now. He's still just proning in to keep himself alive for a better opportunity. Mustaki knows he's there. He's seen him before itself, but he's just going to let him survive for the moment while he keeps a keen eye. Goni goes back, fights against Atomic Wild, no real connections, gets back, and as the zone closes in, it's probably going to force out some big kills here. Let's see who gets the first blood.
Hey, here's the thing. Nazgul's team is already inside the circle. Ruthless. This is a big call for them, and alongside it's Office Boy. If they take down Office Boy, that's going to be the perfect kill for themselves, and it'll add a point to their kills entire tally. So right now, it's all about positioning. It's all about understanding where the opponents can be, and that's very tricky, right?
Office Boy actually trying to wrap around Mustaki, who he thought is going to start moving as the zone's going to close in, but Mustaki's actually keeping his, his flank in check, and he's probably going to take him out there. While this is happening, Goni up, he's going to be the first one to go down. Pusher takes him down, and that's going to be Ghost Gaming getting the first blood amongst all the players who have been alive so far, and this is going to start to be quite the destruction, as it's going to be Ruthless who come out on top of things. Both of Ghost Gaming and Atomic Wild have lost a player and have gone to the ground. And Ruthless, this is your time to shine.
It is their time to shine. Going ahead for a flank angle. Oh boy, Ghost Gaming India, they're not looking good with the positioning. But Saurav, finally, he managed to take down one player off board. And Nazgul, look at him, cook the nade. It's absolutely perfect. And I am hoping that the players are not going to stand strong. But no, they are. They're going to somehow reveal themselves and relive for another day. Nazgul still keeping close tabs onto the flank angle. Nades on point, but still the entire team is intact. They are stuck in that rock, and those angles, it needs to be perfect. Rowdy AK taking a couple of shots and instantly has to run away as multiple damages is been dealt upon him.
Nazgul, 10 HP, gonna get it back to 75 quickly and beyond as well. He does not have any more replenishments. He's just got 3 med kits left to him. And he's going to take another bunch of it. And he goes down as
big
well.
nade!
That was an amazing nade from Galtum, and Atomic Wall instantly, they show the backbone that they've developed in this game.
Oh
It's
my
around,
God!
But from far away, once again, it's Mustaki to save his team, and he runs 10k ADR to get Nasgo back up on his feet.
Oh boy, a lot of zone damage. The flank angle is still there. Suicide Squad, they're still in the top 3. They're trying to make their way through. Office Boy, he is playing it smart, but that nade is absolutely perfect. It just blows away the entire team into smithereens. Mustaki, he has taken some long shots, position revealed, and 10k ADR. They know that they can seal the deal as nobody is close by. Ghost Gaming India, they're playing this game absolutely perfectly. The map of Tego is definitely going to go into their favor, as Office Boy and Mustaki being the last 2 lone survivors for each other is not looking good. Mustaki does manage to take 1 player down, but look at the retaliation. Instant, and Saurabh gets the information onto where Office Boy is. Office Boy, his position has been revealed. He needs to run away, getting a hindsight, a flank angle being created, but there's multiple teams that they can converge right on top of him.
Yeah, there's 2 people knocked out, and he's still not moving ahead. I feel like he should be going further to get the point, because he knows he's not going to be able to win this game. It's better for him to actually just go and
get one
secure
goal.
that point as quickly as possible. He will get it. Saurabh's gone, and that's going to be now a 1v3, because the remaining players have gotten their full health back on their shoulders. This is Suicide Squad's time. We've seen 2 of their players earlier pull off 1v3s. Is it time for Office Boy to do the same?
It is Sunday. He knows that it is his day to shine. Ghost Gaming India, 3 players against 1 lonesome. Suicide Squad still trying to brew things up for now, taking all of those instant shots of painkillers, of Red Bull, no matter whatever it is. He's definitely gonna get that boost running into his body and hoping that he can sprint across, get all of these 1v1s downright dusted. As the circle closes in, Office Boy, he definitely has to run away from the hiding. Look at the flank angle being created. Goni OP, he's trying to check every nook and cranny, and Rowdy AK as well towards the bottom side. There is flank angle being created for north side, western side, as well as the eastern side.
Yep.
So Office Boy, where is he? Towards the southern side.
Yeah, he's practically been, triangled in here, but he still can find himself isolating these fights. It's a possibility. He spots the first head. Yep, there it is. He spotted the first head. He's instantly going to get away to try and see if there's going to be a flank called on the back of it, because, yep, Rowdy AK on the back of the information. He starts moving. It's the first knock. It's the first big knock. Office Boy, just get in close and finish him off. That's going to be your biggest, kill here. You need the points, because you know they're not going to spare you. They're going to come closer. He throws down a flash. That's actually really good.
Oh my God.
He's going to blind him. He's going for the revive here.
No, this is
There's
big
a
mistake.
chance.
Runward.
There's no way. Come on. There's
No way.
He
He's
does not
nothing.
get it. Runward finishes him off. Ghost Gaming get the chicken dinner, but Suicide Squad win the hearts.
Office Boy, very well tried, man. It was a good try. I definitely get it. He isolated multiple fights, but unfortunately he did not gather the might to go ahead, complete Runward down. But it's all right, guys. We're going to take a small little break. See you on the other side.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system?
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Put your hands up. It's a new day. One to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words and somehow they can't break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words and somehow they can't break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Watch out! When pain is set in your face and you're at the bottom, and the darkness of the night is moving on you. Oh, when the fears ruins all the way, you're alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Who are you leaning on? And when the worst you can imagine feels like it's coming, who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's
That little buggy you just saw on the wall in the armory was nowhere near as quick as the Hyundai just slams right through that downhill. Shakti Water, Shrey from Shakti Water displaced, showcased us what exactly is the true power of that little truck that goes down through Tego. But in the end, the power lay in the hands of Ghost Gaming, who took the victory for themselves, albeit with a little bit of trouble in the end. Suicide Squad came out of nowhere to showcase what they can do, but I called it. Tego's been a map where one team out of nowhere pops in, even if they didn't win it. Suicide Squad were able to extract 17 points from that game.
Out of the blue, man, I don't know, Office Boy. He was stuck up with work so much that Sunday he made it count, man. Absolute banger performance.
The number of times this guy's made Office jokes just because Office Boy's there. You know, he said Sunday, you know, today's Sunday, but I was like,
yeah, it is
Office
Sunday.
Boy. He loves his, you know, he loves his weekdays. He wants to go to work. He's an office boy. He's not weekend boy.
He is weekend boy, you know, after all of that grueling work that he gets in the daytime, and he's like, all right, let me just relax. It's Sunday, man. Come on, it's Sunday.
I mean, he's clearly not relaxing here. He's trying to win some good money from the Gauntlet. And while we, of course, are looking at teams continuously go up the ladder, Ruthless did something good finally in this last game. They finished the top 4. They got, I believe, 7, maybe 8 frags. I'm not sure, but that's still 10 plus points that they've put up going into 10 points, maybe close to 10 points. I'm not sure. Somewhere close to 10 points as they've gone into further up their, you know, gap in the top spot. You know, let's head into the chicken dinner stats.
You know, surprisingly, whenever I've seen the 18 teams coming on board, there's been significant increase in the damage, man. It has been significantly insane. But Ghost Gaming India surprising us with their power play and getting really good kills as well. It's decent enough from their likes as they could not pop off that often. So Godspeed to them. And yeah, it's a decent game.
I mean, honestly, it feels like a much better chicken dinner than what God Squad got earlier on Miramar. This, I mean, it's not about ouch. It's not that I'm not telling something to hurt the God Squad. No, absolutely not. It's just that clearly they've got more value. You know, you can see that Runavar's got 5, and then as a total, as a team, they've put up 9 kills, which means they've gotten 19 points, which means they will be on top. It's not like they're not going to be on top. Let's have a look at the MVP, which I'm pretty sure is going to be Runavar, of course, unless we see Gautam from Atomic Wild Esports is between those two.
Ooh, the sandwich situation. Nazgul.
Oh, never mind. It's Nazgul.
Takes it all away, man. Nazgul, well, in the final circles, well, the way he just went ahead, immediately got those knocks and the kill as well. Well, yeah, they have even made their way towards top 3. So this team, kudos to them, man. Kudos to them. Positioning is one of the things which was not a good factor for this entire team of Ruthless. But right now, as you can see, since the last day, they have carried forward the momentum back to back, being in the top 4. And it is all big performance coming from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Ruthless continue to be consistent amongst their, kill department as well as their, placement department. Look at that, 15 points for them. Ghost Gaming get 19, Suicide Squad get 17, Ruthless 15, Atomic Wild 12. So again, not too much of a gap, no real monopoly on top here, but the amount of kills secured by Suicide Squad allowed them to get this far up into the table. How much is this going to push their hopes on the overall standings? We'll find out as once again, Uncrowned Kings 0, Studs just 2 points and only by placement, no real kills, and so many teams that just could not pull up anything. Let's see how this has finished them off in the 3rd game for today. As we're halfway done, we've got so many more things to look forward to, but Ruthless continue to keep their lead in their hands.
Oh my god, I'm speechless. I'm absolutely shell-shocked. Multiple teams in the previous game of Tego, they went with 0 points, and that is affecting the performance, man. It is affecting to the core, where I can see studs, where they were in the first half of the page, they're already pushed back towards 12.
Yeah.
And how many games are remaining, Universe?
3.
3 more, that's right. So 3 games, they have to step up.
Well, it's not going to be...
The point difference right there.
It's not going to be easy at all. The team that got the only 2 chicken dinners in this entire lobby is still on second, and they too have not been able to put up as many, kills as their rivals on top, right? Forget that. They've not even got as many as Welcome to Minas. They're still 2 away from what Welcome to Minas has put up. And the only reason Welcome to Minas are low is because their placements haven't been as great, right? Otherwise, I still feel like they would have been second. Now, the top 3 have got a significant amount of difference between them. There's about 13 points between first and second, and there's 9 points between second and third. And then the rest are extremely close up. So, right now, the one team that I'm looking at that could make some sort of a problematic difference is SHAKTI Water and Team Fortunate, who could still creep into second and third. I'm not sure about first.
They have to channel their chi, man. They have to do it. By hook or crook, try and maintain that perfect equilibrium which teams are not able to find. They are heading towards the circle, but unfortunately, they're like multiple teams staring down at them, and the emergency pick, it's always not working for multiple teams. I saw Mean Machine do that. I saw Studs doing it twice, and all the time they've done it, they've been caught off guard. They've been shot like ducks. And why are these teams even taking such kind of a deadly maneuver? Do something else. Take a car. Take some damage from the blue zone. It's alright. But at least you'll be safe and sound, as multiple teams are going to take some shots on you. You can successfully evade, elude the situation and go zigzag all the way across. As you could see, the Hyundai go straight down. I want some kind of a gameplay coming forward like that as well. Just be ready for all of those things. But Shrey was not, yeah. He was not. He said, make way for Naughty, and then Naughty could not do much there.
Well, it doesn't matter if Naughty could do much or not in that game, because it's over. And now we're heading into the Kendi. You've got the snow taking on the blood for the last time, as we will probably see a little bit of bright red being splashed onto the white, white earth on the ground. But we head in. It's the new map, only for the second time that we play, but for the last time we play, what are you expecting?
Straight up absolute domination, and that'll be Ruthless.
All right, well, he's going to stick onto the Ruthless train. I'm pretty much there myself
All
as
aboard
well,
the Ruthless
but
train.
I want to see the competition for the second and third place, as I think Fortunate for SHAKTI Water and the Knights could topple over the God Squad as well. Welcome to Minas are also in this mix. We'll find out who takes Vikendi as the God Squad, and the rest of them need to step up now if they want to beat Ruthless.
Oh boy, that's a big statement right there, Universe. And like yesterday, if the history repeats and we see Siri going ahead, getting big points on both, then I'll be the happiest man out there. It's alright if Nazgul's team, that is Ruthless, won't get the winner chicken dinner. It's okay, but I want to see some insane gameplay coming from Uncrowned Kings. The flight path looks pretty decent, pretty natural. Multiple teams can head towards really nice locations. Gliding is all enabled, but coal mine is one place where they have to head via cars. So that's one of the places where they have to do some kind of a hard work alongside Lumberyard as well. No, the gliding won't be that easy, man. They have to take some snowmobile vehicles and reach towards the spot. Yeah, Mean Machine, they are heading towards the direction alongside the God Squad. So the first battle, I definitely want to see who's going to capitalize this one.
Well, Ruthless have taken the northernmost part, and this is pretty much similar to what they did the last time, as well as Observatory is their spot, it seems, as we head into a lot more of a populated southern part of the map, as the center is kind of just left empty. SHAKTI Water is the only one there. There's a drop between Uncrowned Kings, and I'm not sure who it is right next to them. Yeah, okay, it's Welcome to Minas, who are right in Mesto. And look at that damn zone.
I love it, man. I love it. It's only 35% of the teams inside the circle. And I'm glad that Studs have taken that kind of a decision that, you know what, let's head in towards the circle. Let's head out of the plane at the end, the final stop. So that's a really good call from them. Uncrowned Kings for now, they're looking strong, getting all of those weapons. And, oh, the DBS, I'm hoping that it has a 6X along with it. All right, he has swapped it already. So it's all right. It's all right. A little bit of a switcheroo with those weapons. But close range, man, DBS is amazing.
Of course it is. SHAKTI also pretty much, extremely similar shotguns that I really enjoy watching. But the DBS has just got its own little flair. Right now, we've got Krafton who've taken an early point.
Kill.
And it's similar to the last time they actually started off this map. I'm not sure. I think it's one of the players of TOXICITY. I would believe so. Because they're the ones who are closest to this
Interesting
team.
fight.
I don't really see anybody else around. REFLEX, another team that needs a little bit of work to be done if they want to even try for that third place. Because it's a really far away island if they want to get close by to that. And they're at a bit of a stretch right now against the OGs, who are on the other end of this little city.
Jackie Dada has been taken out of the picture already, man. And it's all thanks to Assassin Forever. Open reflex, opening shots against the opponents, the OGs, not giving them the solid footing as the snow is skidding right below their feet. Surprising that the God Squad, they haven't shot any bullets at any of the opponents. It's surprising because there was one team, I believe, for the likes of Mean Machine that was close by to them, and they are heading towards the vicinity soon. They won that early point, and yes, they are close by. So the first battle between the God Squad and Mean Machine, which was brewing up since the beginning, it's still no conclusion just yet.
Yeah, well, the teams are right now getting a lot spread out. Look at Fortunate 4. Two of their members still pretty far north. One of them is right now on the road trip to get into the zone. Suicide Squad, God Squad, Ruthless, still in the midst of the loot. Everybody's moving in. Slowly, just, during the snow, going past, breaking a couple of rules on the road. Getting a few tickets for breaking the sidebars. But, yeah, it's a nice day at Vikendi.
It is a nice day indeed. Cold. They have to gather all their food, keep themselves warm, and sometimes tucked in as well because there are like polar bears outside. So the wilderness is kind of an ordeal for them. So to get the understanding of the situation, to be swift on feet, to position themselves early in the circle, that's going to be a huge task for them. Multiple teams are already there towards the southern end, right?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that the players who are moving towards the top corner, towards from north, east, west, they will understand that there might be gatekeeping going on as well.
Yeah, most likely. I don't think at the moment there's anything of that sort happening because everybody's amidst rotation and there's no real fights. Welcome to MINAS. They're right across, I believe. I'm not sure who it was that crossed by him. I couldn't see that logo properly. But this team right now currently on third position, looking to somehow secure that first place. They were in the lead after the first 3 games. And then kind of just toppled over. It came to second as Ruthless started off their domination. And now they need, I believe, to take a head-on fight against the leaders if they even want to try to maybe let them not get a single point, but you get everything that you want.
Krafton is also safe for now. Nothing going on nearby. It's only Ghost India, which is calling in a rotation, a rather swift one, trying to head towards a destination. There is a compound that they can take, and still Krafton, they're far away from the likes of it. All right, as Goni OP has already been spotted, King He's trying to reposition himself, but look at the car. It is still going ahead. Up they go, and away they are from all the danger, the conundrum that could badly take them down. KRULEX, they're an unstoppable force, man. In the last few games, they have really stepped up, and I want their performance to be consistent. So taking shots, and Jing already starting things off with a good note. There's still 17 teams remaining, in which I've seen like a couple of fights where Mean Machine lost one of their players. Is that the case? No, it was the likes of D-OGS, Atomic Wild, and TOXICITY. These three teams, they have faced 1 damage each. So the health bar, it has come down as they are a trio now. But the fight, it's ensuing, man. I like it. Oh, this can be bad. This can be bad. This can be worse. Goni OP down to his mere bit of HP, and King, he is prepping a nade right off the bat. Janil way too excited to understand whether the players are still there inside or not. Molly to stop things, and it's a big nade, man. Goni OP down to his mere HP. Rowdy AK, he has already brought in the task force, and look at the slam come through. Even though KRULEX is trying to capitalize, the backstab is absolutely amazing. Kohli is rounding things up. There's one player in the vicinity near the car. He's still holding his crosshairs tight. He wants to get multiple knocks. Somehow he has managed to take one. It's not Saurabh. Yeah, but it is Saurabh. Janil trying to cook the nade, and the... Wait, is that a flashbang? Yes, it is a flashbang. This can deviate a lot many things, but the nade, it bounced! And Saurabh just walked right into it. What a big damage! KRULEX, good way to capitalize. Multiple teams trying to converge, and it's Atomic Wild taking those shots.
Janel's going to be able to get Kohli up on his shoulders, lift him and take him inside to be a little bit more safer with a revive. But here's another fight ensuing, and it's RUTHLESS who've come on to Fortunate 4 yesterday, who had a great day. But Nazgul,
What?
how in the world did he just take himself out and his teammates?
Yeah, he took out 10k ADR with the nade.
And then he took out himself as well.
My
and
God.
RUTHLESS leave at the last position.
Last second, probably.
I mean, yeah, but it's equal to being last. They didn't get a single point.
Yep, they did not. They did not. Fortunate 4, what a way to capitalize, man. Alright, Raftar also being pincered again and again. He's not getting the living, breathing space to even do anything. As SHAKTI Water, they're up for retreat.
This is the one and only chance for the God Squad, and welcome to MINAS to try and turn things around.
Valid
RUTHLESS
point.
have left in the last position, 0 points, which means they're stuck on 86. And now, if now the God Squad have a big 20-pointer of a game, it could absolutely turn the tables as we head into the final game of today, after, of course, Miramar.
I'm hoping that happens, you know. I'm hoping. But the confident start that RUTHLESS got right off the bat, seems like it has gotten inside the heads. And that slam, the push, which was there in the previous fight, did not work out well. Fortunate 4, they did manage to squeeze all of those kills. And now there's another one. The battle between the OGs versus Atomic Wild. Good nade, but Bajrang, he's still alive. Just 30 damage onto his name. Atomic Wild, they're getting a bit more excited, getting those knocks. Bajrang Gaming completely caught off guard. But Gautam, he's in the midst of all of this action. A flashbang to work things around, and there comes the backup. Kohli, was that him who took him down? Nope, nope, nope. It's the entire team of Atomic Wild who wiped the OGs clean off the slate.
Yeah, and they've just put up points after points. They've gotten, I think, 6 so far. Maybe 7, I'm not sure. We'll just go have a look back at them later. But the God Squad, who are so far away from all the action right now, need to get into it because they need the points. They need to be close to where all of these teams are. The zone, I love it. It's gone so far south. It's forcing everybody to come close to the water. And this is the one and only chance. Like I said earlier, welcome to MINAS as they're heading into the zone. They've got a clear path straight down to come in and get a good spot early on and then start taking pop shots, because there has to be some kill steals that they've done before, but this time around it needs to be a lot more solid. The God Squad, while they've got a good spot in the zone, they're going listen and watch and look at the map, at the kill feed to see so many points run away from them that could be theirs, that should be theirs, because like I said, they need at least right now 15, how many? They need 16 points to match up to their opponents. Yeah.
16 points required. And this is the game which can turn things around. Multiple teams are not prepared for Vikendi. A sudden surprise, a sudden addition into the roster of the map pool. God squad. Last time they could find a really good footing for
Finally they're
themselves.
moving
They
in.
got a winner chicken dinner and they're finally moving towards the circle. And this is good. Trying to get that early height advantage has always been their forte. But Uncrowned Kings, I do want to see what they're doing. What are they up to? Shakti Water, they're looting every single thing, man. Ghillie Suit? Man, come on. You ought to pick the Ghillie Suit. They're under the radar. Vicky Rex, far off, knows that something is going on.
Yeah, he's not going to take any shots because it's too far away at the moment, but he's just going to retreat back to where his teammates are because they need help. Guess why? Atomic Wild once again, who are now taking their fight on to the third squad that they've met so far. They've wiped out the previous two, and they're now waiting to look at and wipe out the third. They've already got the first knock, and almost find the second as well. Retired Bolter is going to go down to 28 HP, but Ricky Rex, he's also been taken out. Ricky Rex will also knock down Retired Bolter with the car because he went down, and once he fell out of the car,
that's a big nade.
Oh, it misses.
Oh, it misses.
Monsab needs a revive. He needs a teammate to fight alongside, but the
It's
nades.
a nade fest.
Oh my God, Studs. I think their chances of trying to
Slim to
conquer
none.
the winter have gone in the bleak nature of it being a lot more south-ended, and there's no way they're getting out of this. The team is going to be eliminated as Studs watch the dreams of defending their title fly away by them in the
No
dusty
frickin'
blizzard
way.
of Vikendi.
No freaking way. The team which tried to go ahead, shut down an entire force to be reckoned. It's too OP taking the Atomic Wild, the wildest element out there. Gautam, he was caught off guard near the taxi, calling in a fare, but unfortunately the driver had already skedaddled, looking at the way the battle was going through. 2OP did manage to get 1 point here. They're getting those spoils, but they need more. They have to bank upon it. There's only one winner chicken dinner that they could get, but yeah, they need more of that. Office boy, what is he doing? This man, the Cahoon is on him. He instantly saw behind. He's like 316, and he's like, no, you cannot shoot me. But unfortunately, he's down.
The Water going to lose two of their players, it seems, unless, of course, Shrey is able to safely revive Shot Pie. He's got Suicide Squad members looming just a couple of meters away, and they're actually converging on this position as we speak. Momentum. He's running now because his car is not viable enough to go forward because it could be blown up at any second, and the Knights are taking in zone damage along with bullet damage. Nomi's going to revive his teammate as so does Question Mark. Both of them are out. And Gigatori, he decides to get a little aggressive with it. The car's going to topple over, and it could have actually knocked him down itself. He did go right in front of it, but fortunate for it. Back on their feet, ready for the fight.
They are ready indeed, Gigatori. A flank angle, Motu. Does he know about it? It's still the cold which is affecting a lot. Gigatori instantly heals himself. And he needs to be quick, he needs to be rapid. He needs to get this skill through, but couldn't do much. As Nomi X Khan, he was well aware about the whereabouts of the opponent, Gigatori, previously known as Paki Pro. He's gonna go down. Extreme, definitely he's gonna miss his fallen comrade, but they need to play for another day. They have to go for the placement as well. A good smoke, but still the push, it needs to come through, man. It needs to come through, but there comes the prone angle, and there's Extreme taken down in a blink of the eye. Nomi X Khan, he's still knocked on the ground. Huzaifa Knight, the last man standing for the Knights. Will he be the Knight in the shining armor? He's taking the zone damage. He needs to run inside, but he needs to face against two players. Managed to take down one, but there goes the knock.
while this is happening, somehow Bobam alone from Toxicity is just passing by on the road there.
I forgot about
Get
Danny.
into the zone. And the Knights have taken
never mind.
their leave as Danny will go down to Nami. And that's going to be the Fortunate Four who've taken a bunch of points. And while this is happening, they will lose one player. But Bobam, the final player for Toxicity, as he enters the zone, he's greeted by Sandwich Slayer, who's been pretty solid this game. It seems that Vikendi's his map now. He's cosplaying Siri, who still, by the way, has not been shown on screen. Uncrowned Kings have been extremely quiet. They've not gotten a single bout in front of them, while Atomic Wild Esports have already gone up to 10 themselves.
Oh, fitting in the shoes of City. My oh my, that's a big task, bro. So in the map of Vikendi, to replicate a gameplay which has like 10 kills is going to be a huge ask. To OP, they're rounding up all the players of Shakti Water. It's only 2 remaining on board, as I can see. One has already been taken right off the picture there. Inside the circle, they have taken a couple of real estates. It's too far of a spread, man. It's too far. Dragonov in hand. I can see all the DMRs. And the moment they spot one head, it's going to be blown into bits and pieces. All Pusher on the other corner. 2 players remaining. But Atomic Wild, they've already had a very decent game, man. 10 kills already onto their name. And All Pusher is sitting at the tippy top. Number 1 in the kill department.
Yeah, alongside his teammate, of course. But the thing is that they've gotten 10 kills with just on the back of these 2 members who are alive. Gotham was there, but he didn't really contribute to the kills, although he did for the damage. And finally, I see one player from Uncrowned Kings taking a kill onto Welcome to Minas. It's Baby Rek who gets one. He's going to take down Madcap as well, while we see the God Squad chipping in a bit of damage. They've got a bunch of people to kill here, and they really should start right now.
Oh, it has already been commenced. Information known to what the whereabouts is about the opponents. Oh, Ericspere, he can definitely plan a flank play instantly. And I'm hoping that he can do it on the spot. For now, angles being contested, he's instantly healing himself. He's managing to bring up all the HP, the heat that he needs to play in this blistering cold map. Ronim, he's right in front, but Ericspere, his information revealed. He takes a couple of shots, but look at the flank angle coming through. It's a good push, rather swift one, and Ericspere immediately taken out of the picture. Kalin Bhaiya, he did not even chime in. What was he doing
He
all
just
this
went on a
time?
drive-by across them, and now he's gone.
He's gone.
Ronim's gonna finish him off, and it doesn't matter that he got one knock. It's gonna be done for him, as Mean Machine's extremely questionable there. Fortunate Four, thankfully, forgive me, 2 OP will be getting a lot of value out of that. And the God Squad now coming in to try and work things their direction. They need, like I said, 16 points to at least come up level, and they've gotten some good knocks here. Razone's going to trickle down to 0 in just about, I would say, 15 to 20 seconds, but he's got 2 of his teammates still left here to try and take a fight against the second place team on the table right now. Raxiel and Unforgiven not too keen on pushing as they take damage, and Ronim's gonna flank, but he's been instantly traded off.
He has been traded off. Rizwi trying to operate the best possible way. Does manage to take his teammate up on his feet. He needs 5 more seconds. He's been given. Nobody is pushing him forward, as I believe Roman was keeping things busy. The God Squad, they've gotten what they need. But 2 OP, they've lost a couple of their teammates. This is a big blow, and definitely it is backfiring them. Vihan, he's also taking those opponents toe-to-toe. God Squad not doing good at all. They're faltering. They've been pincered by 2 different directions, and right now they have to check their flank angle. Rizvi has been taken down, and there you go. There's an equal trade coming through. Unforgiven, it's a 1v1 situation. The HP is low, and he's gonna manage to shut down 2 OP. This was a big battle. And the God Squad, they have reigned supreme, with a couple of players taking a lot of beating.
Yeah, Siri's running in their direction, though. He's going in pretty quickly with the car, so I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to survive. Palash is there as well. The God Squad take in a couple of nades, but they're going to be able to survive. They throw the nades and they come back. That's all it is. As Vihan's going to keep his eyes, but they're going to rotate behind the hill to keep themselves safe. The God Squad still surviving, still keeping themselves alive. And Palash will finally take out Welcome to Minas, a squad that needed a big win here. Welcome to Minas will stick on their third position as Uncrowned Kings will be trying to take over that spot. Geek God's gonna be knocked down as Unforgiven will go down, and Fortunate 4 as well as the God Squad get eliminated together.
What did I just see? Oh, the entire car, it was way too speedy, man. I could not catch the action with my naked eyes. Atomic Wild Esports for now trying to get the top of the hill position. Sandwich Slayer, he hasn't been dethroned just yet. He's sitting at the top with 5 kills. There's nobody in this lobby that has competed against him. Spots Baby Wreck in quite a far off distance. But taking those shots, yes, it could have been a reckless move. So for now, keeping the entire information game hidden, a flank angle being initiated. Atomic Wild, they're playing it sneaky, man.
They're getting in close. The zone's gonna just move out in a second, and there it is, being kind enough to them by just about an inch. But Vihan's come back. He's gonna check this. They've heard him. Vihan, they're right across this pole. You've got no clue, do you? They're going to come to check, but they're not ready for the fight. But Atomic, they are! The first knock comes through. The second one as well. It's going to be Old Pusher who takes in everything. Vihan's already gone. And now Uncrowned Kings are losing members.
Oh boy. Some big damage. Baby Wreck instantly understood the situation and he ran. Tucked his tail behind him. And he could not do anything there. Immediate retreat being called in, and Atomic Wild for now, they're sitting pretty at the tippy top. The circle is there in the favor as well. So, yeah, they're pretty lucky that Uncrowned Kings, they did not reclaim the entire position with the fight.
Yeah, look at Siri. He's gone straight up to the northern part. He's just gone cut in between the two squads here, and he's given them another angle to worry about. They want to pinch them from 2 different angles at the same time, as Palash and Baby Wreck will just hold on. Siri, he's still on a constant move here, and he's been spotted. A couple of shots been taken, so he knows he has taken up a little bit of their attention, which will split up, I feel, this Atomic Wild squad. And there goes Palash. He's going to join him as well as he goes straight forward to find his teammate across the northern edge of the circle. Baby Wreck's going to be left there alone, which means he can play on a bit of a sneaky little angle. He's going to have that backstab come in onto Alt Pusher as he comes into the zone. But SHAKTI Water are very, very patiently watching all of this and just being cautious about how they want to approach this final fight.
Shotbai is playing it way too smart. He's going outside in the blue zone, going ahead for the rotation. Can be good, can be bad. The fate will decide later on. Atomic Wild, they need information on to where the opponents are. If they know that there's a split coming in from Uncrowned Kings, they can isolate those fights and capitalize upon it, bank upon it. Atomic Wild still getting a big chunk of damage dealt here. Sandwich Slayer, finally, he has been dethroned. It is for the likes of Alt Pusher, who has already taken that first spot to get those 6 kills on board. 11 in total for Atomic Wild. If things go bad, 3rd position, it's not at all, bad for them.
Yeah, absolutely not. Atomic Wild, right now in control of the game. Looking to escalate the situation against the Vikendi Kings here.
What is Palash doing?
Kings, what a shot from him. And this is when we see Baby Wreck start moving in. He's going to start moving. It should be right about now. A smoke's going to go down. Sandwich Slayer needs to be revived. And Alt Pusher, he's just running around everywhere. Siri's coming so quick to try and work this out. Throws a nade. Baby Wreck's also starting to move in right now. And the Sandwich is going to come in, but only it's going to be from Uncrowned Kings, not the Slayer who's been slayed in the side of Atomic Wild.
Alt Pusher, he's out now. He's out in the open. Look at Siri, just constantly give the support. It's on point. Sandwich Slayer taken out of the picture. Alt Pusher still there. He managed to take one, but Siri, is he too late into this party? I hope so. He is quick on his feet, but look at Shrey. He has stolen the kill. Baby Wreck has been stolen right off the bat. Uncrowned Kings Even though they wanted to capitalize this situation, unfortunately they could not. SHAKTI pushing in as well. They still have a really good real estate, a good control over the map. Alt pusher, he's making a move. Did toss the nade, and it might be
that's
big.
so
69 damage onto Siri, and Siri instantly runs for his life as a second nade. It is being cooked.
Yeah, he's going to throw it. Thought he's going to be close enough, but he's given himself a little space to work with. Alt pusher, he's going to get his opponents to run back. He's extremely dangerous right now, and it's only going to get worse for his opponents. Gets into the car, takes a lot of damage, trying to get the vehicle for safety. And he will find a little bit of space to play within that zone. I'm not sure if he's got a cover for himself, but this 2v2v1 has been brought in all thanks to Atomic Wow, because Uncrowned Kings had 4 alive, and now they've only got 2.
Indeed, they did spot the player that is wait, it's SHAKTI. Yes, it is SHAKTI with a ghillie suit, and he did manage to bring in a Groza as well. So close range, that weapon will deal a heck lot of damage. Alt pusher for now healing himself. Trey taking a couple of shots with the SLR, but nothing blows. Nothing is happening. Siri and his teammate down to 50% of their HP. Not that they cannot bring it back. They can nurse themselves. Alt pusher, he is sitting pretty, man.
He's just going to wait. He's going to wait and wait for the time to play. And he's got 2 instant smokes to be deployed as well, thanks to the M79. And there it goes. One of them's already been thrown in to give him a little bit more space to run around. But the zone is already closed in. We come to phase 8 as the blue zone will now take over the map in just about a couple of seconds. And the white radius, the white circumference will disappear. He's going to create a bit of a smoke screen around him completely, with his car being the main part of his defense, as he allows both Uncrowned Kings and SHAKTI Water to go at it. And there's the first knock. Uncrowned Kings, who had a chance to win this game, are slowly dwindling away into the shadows.
Oh, they are. Big damage being dealt. Alt pusher as well is going ahead. He's also going to deal a lot. The last man standing, surviving the blizzard, the cold. SHAKTI Water, they needed this winner with a chicken dinner, and they might as well get it. It's all about the execution now. Alt pusher is way too far. Nades being cooked. All the smokes, it needs to be checked. Untangled. Alt pusher, he's out in the open. The car has already exploded. Shots been taken. SLR in hand. It's still a long range fight. Alt pusher can manage to squeeze things around him. He has a couple of smokes deployed, and he's still working around things with it.
Yeah, Trey's coming close. He's got the Groza, and he's the one who looks to take the close range fight. But smokes are still being dropped. So many in the hands of Atomic. Wild Alt pusher. It's a 1v1 essentially right now.
No, he doesn't spot!
But it's going to be Shrey. SHAKTI Water take in the ice, and they melt it to make it water, as they will be our winners for Vikendi.
Well, they have taken Vikendi on the rocks. Well, all of the information right after this break. We will be back. Don't go anywhere.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret, made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, so with it now, keeper of all faith. Never changed. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get it.
Feel like I'm in danger, I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences and your little
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come practically to the climax of the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2, PUBG Battlegrounds. This has come quite a way, and it could only be possible, of course, by our sponsors. We are powered by Crucial by Micron. Our GPU partners are Zotac, who've given us the amazing graphics, and of course, our media partner, Gossip.gg. The penultimate game, Miramar, for the last time. It's been played twice every single day until now, until this point. It's the last time, and we're heading into it with, of course, our last winners being not as much as we would expect them to take the victory, but Shakti Water have come in to take a bit of a U-turn, to go from the desert to the ice, and say we own both extremes.
Yeah, they definitely have sealed the deal. Those fights did ensue really well, and they capitalized way too good, man. Individual fights being taken, they did not get sandwiched at all. One player at the hindsight giving the perfect cover, and they are the one pushing forward with the nades, with the AUG, with whatever they could get. And yes, it has worked. Oh yeah, there you go. We're gonna come back. Yes, hello, reeling you guys in. Gotcha.
We just baited
But
you.
yeah, the amount of fights they took, right, Shakti Water with just two-man squad, they managed to topple down the table toppers, if I would say.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've gotten all that way to the top of the table. They did get a good amount of points, and they were in the 50s. 50s, maybe 60s. They were in the 60s. Yeah, I think they were 61 or 62 points. And I don't think this game is going to be enough, although it does propel them to be a lot closer. Because I think right now, with the amount of kills that they've got, how many kills did they get? 8, 9? I'm not sure.
Probably towards... It's a safe spot. It's like 9 or 8. It's never near about there itself. But moving forward, you're going to get to see all the stats for the nerds. You can just bask in with all the information. Universe.
Yeah.
So the fights, they were good. They were decent. But what do you think went wrong with Atomic Wild?
I think Atomic Wild's only problem ended up becoming divided attention. They saw Siri and Palash go in their cars to the other side of the circle, and the minute that happened, they completely forgot about a baby wreck. They were so focused on taking on that fight, even though they had an inkling that maybe there's that third player still left here, right? Now, when they try to turn their attention, Uncrowned Kings made one mistake of making sure that they go straight in for the fight, and they were just kind of hesitant about it. They reached the end. They reached the point where there's just 1 foot away from taking the fight and aggressing on all pusher and sandwich player. But then Uncrowned Kings kind of gave away one of the kills, and that in turn was on the back of Sandwich Slayer being knocked off and being killed off by Baby Wreck.
Wow. Okay.
And then Alt Pusher, he had a 1v2, a lot of bullets, and of course in the end, Shakti Water took it away.
Finally, we get to see what kind of damage they have dealt and done against top-tier players. 9 total kills. So it's decent enough. So that tallies up to 19 points on board. Shakti Water, they required how much? Right off the bat, we spoke about them getting how many? 15 plus points?
Shakti Water? No, they needed at least 20 to come to 80.
22,
right?
Yeah.
So they've gotten 19 here. So this is actually a really, really good game from them. Let's have a look at the MVP though, which without a doubt has to be Alt Pusher.
Alt Pusher, man. Alt Pusher till the end. He was securing multiple kills. He did manage to knock one player as well, but unfortunately nothing could go right for him as the flank came through. It was all Shakti Water performance. 6 kills with damage of 678. This man definitely did take the charge for the likes of Atomic Wild. These kind of games, if this team keeps getting right, 2 more maps left. And if they keep this consistent performance, it will definitely push them towards the top 3. Top 3, that is bare minimum.
Well, we'll find out. Let's have a look at the match standings of this game that just went by on Vikendi. As for the final time, we've seen the snowy globe around us. Atomic Wild will finish off with 17 as they take second. But Team Fortunate 4, they found 12 frags across this entire game and have managed to stump Uncrowned as well as God Squad, who needed big games themselves. God Squad could have gone ahead of RUTHLESS by taking 13 points. If they'd gotten 13, they would have been ahead of RUTHLESS. But instead, they're going to be behind them by just 4 points now. And this match coming to the final 2 games has now been blown wide open because RUTHLESS got 0.
Oh, Ruthless. They will be so angry, man. They will be stomping the ground. What went wrong in the previous game? At least 1 kill, 2 kill. Oh, leave that be. At least a squad wipe would have been absolutely amazing for them. They're already maintaining the tippy top of this leaderboard. Getting a 0 will obviously, disbalance the entire kind of momentum they were creating.
And now, by this, you can actually see the kind of, imperfection that comes with the table, right? One single map where you don't perform by being on top, you cannot, finish off as comfortably as you want. You will find nervousness creeping into your nerves. The minute you drop 0 points on a game, your competitors are just gonna, be like white on rice. It's not gonna be easy at all. And now they've crawled in by 3 points. That's the gap between the first and second place, which means by the end of Erangel, if RUTHLESS do not continue to put up the same numbers, if not more numbers, than God Squad and SHAKTI Water, then it is going to be absolutely crazy debacle of the fact that they maintained consistency from day 1 of the semifinal up till the grand final, game number 9. 10 actually,
10.
Including Vikendi, right? And then when the last 2 games it mattered, they just took a little bit of a step down and they just let another team, take over their wounds.
Hey, go ahead, take the charge, dethrone us. That's what happened right there. Well, there is one big question though, Universe. Will RUTHLESS get to keep the position or not?
I am not considerably sure about that just yet. I feel like, yes, they can keep it as long as they make sure that this time around they focus on placements. Right now, the only thing they need to focus on is playing for time, because the longer they stay alive, the better their chances are taking fights up on teams that are going to be aggressive themselves. God Squad, SHAKTI Water, Uncrowned Kings, welcome to MINAS, and the Knights. These 5 teams right now contesting for those top 3 spots are going to be aggressive. They're going to try to get some points with the kills. They're going to try to push their envelope because it's the last 2 games. Whereas RUTHLESS need to keep that in check, because if they fall prey to the fact that they've got a drop clasher and they slip 1 step and it's over, because Los Leones could become a graveyard for their first place position, and that means 50k gets going straight down to 35, maybe even 15.
Oh, the jackpot will be poof gone, but I'm feeling that, nervousness. I'm having that churn in my stomach. It's like butterflies being eaten by rats or something. I'm hoping that things can fall good for all of the teams. I'm wishing them all the fortune. And yeah, as the fortune cookie says, Miramar being the last second map, the action is gonna be intense. Teams are gonna go for the drop clashes instantly, and I'm hoping Godspeed to all of them, man. Godspeed to them. They have to do things immediately, take charge and understand the entire situation, dismantle it, and then bring it back together. So the map of Miramar on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last second map. Anything can happen now, but the flight path, Universe.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure about butterflies being eaten by rats. I don't know what's going on in your stomach, but mine definitely doesn't respond that way.
Okay.
I think you need a bathroom break, my friend. We'll get you one after this map, but the flight path is extremely south-ended, and it's going to go straight through Los Leones, which means RUTHLESS are going to get their drop pretty comfortably. Is there anybody that's going to be challenging them? The God Squad, once again, going down towards Partona, it feels, as a RUTHLESS drop in. Welcome to MINAS, also heading towards Cantera, what they did do earlier. SHAKTI Water going to their usual Picado, and the rest of the lobby just taking a bit of a late dropout.
This flight path reminds me of the previous game of Miramar. It reminds me of the same, and that time we did see the circle heading towards northwestern side, but this time what's it gonna be? Are the teams gonna be forced running towards the north? or it's going to be a bottom-centric game where 90% of the teams are already inside the circle. We'll see that real soon. The shots have been taken as well. Early fights, drop clashes on point. And Ruthless, all right, they're already inside the circle. Los Leon is being completely under the control. The territory is theirs. They've already marked it. God Squad, same situation last time as well. We saw it. But we did see that Studs were heading towards Spartona.
No, they were at Valle del Mar. That's actually God Squad, and they're gonna take. Yeah, Studs are gonna take that little route down the south.
Scenic route, yes.
And also, given the fact that it is in the zone, so it's not gonna be too much trouble for them to explore another region, keep that southern edge of the zone in their control. Considering that there's no other team there, the closest one to them is gonna be God Squad, but another team that does showcase one or two games of excellence is Suicide Squad, where every member of this team has shown how they can clutch against a one. Oh, okay. So just like that, within seconds, somehow it's an entire squad. Mean Machines will be dropped dead to Toxicity. I don't even know how that didn't pop up earlier on the kill feed, but everybody got taken out in a second.
You know one thing? Fortunate 4 is not going to be playing. Yeah. They're not going to be playing this game moving further. So whatever points they've secured, it is theirs. They have nothing to do. They had a really good positioning as well, but unfortunately, there has been some kind of an information which we got later on. So they're already out of the picture. Moving forward, we are seeing 15 teams. 16, to be honest, as Mean Machine has already parted ways. They said goodbye, bid a farewell in the map of Miramar. But it was absolute dominating performance. And Zephyr, all right, open reflex. They have been taken out as well. Out in the open, they go. As the Knights, they are shining in that armor.
Yeah. 2 early defeats, 2 early squads. Within 3.5 minutes, we've seen 2 teams just...
It's like Thanos snapping his finger.
Oh, they're just plopping out like drops of water. And... that's going to give us a bunch of points towards a few teams that don't really have a chance to make it right now.
Is that where I see?
Yeah, it is. He is back, and he's going to be joining his team for the final 2 games, it seems. As Atomic Wild right now, slowly, like we said, of course, trying to climb into that top 3. They're not that far away. I do want to check their position at the end of this game, but we're gonna see them with their full power now to take on fights against everybody in the server. They are, I believe, right now in the power grid and not in the zone at the moment.
It's all right. They have time.
Yeah, they have enough time. They got, yep, there it is. And Atomic Wild, as they're being currently engulfed by the sandstorm. We have teams that have already moved in. Look at how deep Ruthless are going into the zone. They're heading straight into God Squad. And this could be a chance for them to wipe out their rivals at top of the table. Cruel X are also involved in this fight, it seems.
There's even Suicide Squad.
Yeah, they're getting close as well. So this is going to be an absolute cluster of teams fighting out right in that small little zone in the center of the southern circle.
Someone has called in the emergency pick as well. I can see that Chinook move further. But all right, which team is it going to be? We'll see that real soon.
It's Shakti Water.
Shakti Water, all right. They're trying to go inside the circle.
It would be really funny if they drop down right here.
Yeah. Well, might as well drop down dead, right? It's going to be a frag fest from multiple teams. They're going to take the shots and at least 1 or 2 will land. And that'll be like a deadly blow on them. So I hope they don't do that. It's such a nail-biter, man. The God Squad against Cruel X. Cruel X still trying to find the footing. They still have the height advantage, though, but Unforgiven, he's keeping all the tabs under check. He knows there might be an angle being created. Raxel, he knows that the player is there, and the good headshot just shuts down Kohli instantly. Janil, he is heading towards his teammate, trying to, cover up, try to get him on his feet. Smokes out. God Squad running further trying to be the Jaguar that they are. Unforgiven. Is he ready for this though? No, he's not.
He's
taking
actually
a-
he's gonna take a little bit of a different angle. He's gonna go from that left-hand side, but
Oh, no.
Jing spotted him, and he's gonna give that information to his team, saying, "You know what? There's somebody coming from your right flank. Please have a look. Do not lose out on your health anymore." Unforgiven throws in a nade, decides better, gets back, and he's just gonna keep his hands to himself. Whereas Suicide Squad are not gonna be doing the same. Klaxky's
boy.
gone down a pretty low HP, but 10k ADR
Oh,
in turn
boy.
just turns around and takes down Hunter, and that's going to be Suicide Squad losing a member pretty quickly, and Ruthless already doing better than the previous game.
An immediate retreat being called in as well. The entire squad Unforgiven. They are running low on HP. Raxiel, he's trying to make a play here. He needs to be revived. Unforgiven, trying his level best. He's going to pick him up. This is a good decision. It is wise, but all right, he drops him down. And Revival has been stuck. But the teams, they are heading, man. They are rushing forward. They already know that multiple teams have taken the vicinity close by. The real estate looks pretty, and they want to seek this perfect hideout.
Ruthless, they're going to take their shots onto Shakti Water, as well as we might have a look at the curse once again, the chicken dinner curse. Ryzen, he's around, and he's also going to take in some damage, but he's going to tuck down 10k ADR.
Why are you peeking?
We'll give him some more shots. He's still not giving up here. 10k ADR, he's not afraid of anything.
He's keeping him busy.
And Mustaki's going to get one, and there's another one by one. Shakti Water have been ridiculous to just one last member who's alive in this situation. Shrey healing himself up, running away from this situation, as he's gonna let Ruthless take over his team.
They're running all over Shakti Water, the drone view. It's very cinematic. Shrey, unfortunately, he's the man running away for his life. The last hope. Still keeping it intact, taking fall damage. All right, he's safe for now. He's safe and sound. Well, speedy recovery to him. Did manage to do that. And he's running. He's running. The man in pursuit to keep the team alive.
They're
Look
still looking.
at Ruthless, man. They are relentless. No matter what happens, they're always going to have the upper edge. That is a height advantage.
Yeah, the God Squad at the moment, though, they've been surrounded by the Studs. Look at how close they are. And I don't think the God Squad actually know this. Studs have a clean line of sight against them, but they decide against it. No, it's going to be Retired Bolter taking on some shots on them. The God Squad will hold on to their compound, and I think they just need to stop taking their peaks. They want some kills. They need it. Yes, I know, because Ruthless already put up numbers, which means they're just taking steps ahead of that
Right.
second place. But the God Squad right now are surrounded by multiple teams, and they've gotten no value out of it so far, except for the one that they've gotten. So smarter fights are what's needed, and they've spotted Ruthless, I feel, all across that hill on the other side. And Unforgiven, he's still playing around with the idea of, you know, just running into somebody from the outside and surprising them with a lower angle.
Ooh. Imagine he blows the opponent with a lower jab. It's going to be absolutely amazing. The Knights calling in an instant rotation here. Heading inside the circle will be their primary task here. The task force has arrived, the Chinook. It's ready to go, and there goes the team. I hope they don't get caught in the crossfire with multiple squads.
We've seen it happen before.
We've seen that happen so many times that, okay, it's obvious that the
Yeah.
moment they step inside, it's going to be multiple teams staring at them.
Yeah, it's happened to Studs.
dare they? It's like, how
Fortunate
dare they?
For a lot of teams that have taken in this, but it seems like their pathing might just be safe because of that sandstorm that's going past under them. And that's going to cover.
That's a good decoy.
That's actually so lucky because they've been saved by the sand at the bottom, and it's going to give them so much, you know, space to actually crawl into. They've gone past most of it, and never mind. God Squad has spotted them. Unforgiven, does he really want to take the shot? He actually could go for it.
He could. It's all about matching the speed, the velocity at which the players are going, and that's where he could land a couple of those shots. So the aim needs to be right. So
There's no way they land right on top of the God Squad, do they?
if they do, I don't know.
Oh, they
The
got
face
off.
I've already
They've
seen.
got off. They've got off. Where are
Oh
they going,
my
though?
God.
Where are they going? Where are they going? I'm not
Where you guys
sure.
going?
They're going a little bit towards the western. They're running around everywhere. They're circling. They're going to fall on top of the God Squad. They're coming right here. Oh my God. No way. No way.
Oh no! Oh no, 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 not a good sight. Unforgiven takes those shots. The AUG is completely empty. He needs to go in for an instant reload. Strays right around the block. He can get multiple kills. He
But
knows
he's just
what's
sitting
going
in.
right outside, but he's staying intact. He's staying tucked in. He doesn't take any of the shots. Finally, when he takes it, he misses all of them.
My God.
Instant punishment.
I cannot believe the Knights have actually gotten away with their lives here.
Daylight robbery.
It's insane that they've actually been able to maneuver themselves away. Gigatori still keeping them in, keeping Shrey in check. He's got his eyes there, and they've taken over a different amount of compounds, which is really, really good for them because they're pretty safe in the
Translucent is
zone.
in danger, man.
Yeah, but the God Squad and the Studs. Oh, the nade!
Oh!
Translucent, you almost jumped. You basically jumped onto the nade, man. You're not Captain America, bro.
Yeah, all he's missing is the shield. Translucent. He's been taking a big blow, and he definitely wants to
this
save
is
his
over.
teammate, but
This
look
is
at him burn
over.
down.
This
Studs.
is over.
They have managed to shut down the entire team of the God Squad. They have been consistent in this map, day in, day out. But right now, it is Studs going toe-to-toe against such big teams. Finally, they're woken up, man. They haven't taken those, bad decisions of instant rotation, being in the flight, and then calling in quits instantly.
This is a big, big loss for the God Squad.
It is.
Finishing on 14th, having only 2 points to your name, and on top of that, the fact that your opponents, your #1 squad on the leaderboard, is still alive, and they've already gotten 3, and they're going ahead of you furthermore, which means that last game is going to be an outright brawl between these two, unless, of course, Ruthless will just go out of the way and find a 20-pointer chicken dinner right here.
Oh, that's a big ask.
Not for them, to be honest. They've done it before.
And they have done it before. But when the entire team, the squads, have already been activated, it's going to look like it's going to be tough. It's no more going to be walk in the park. Ghost Gaming India has a lot of information, but as the door opens, even Slaksky, he will try to capitalize on it. The players are heading down towards those ridges, and Goni OP, he's out in the open. Slaksky, I don't know why he's not peeking the height and trying to get that information. Because if they do, right, it's going to be a perfect execution for them. A team who has been very underconfident, and the ones who have been at the tabletop. Ruthless, just by the sheer of might, they can crumble down multiple teams. So hoping that they can make a spot-on decision here. Still trying to make it slow. And the teams, they are here.
Slaksky spots out. Welcome to MINAS, another team that will look to contest them in the top of the table competition, as they've taken a bit of an open spot here, and it seems like they're just keeping informational tabs on everybody. No real fights being taken just yet, and that's going to be smart from Ruthless, and it seems like Ubuwe has just been taken out.
He had way too much on his plate.
Yeah, that name itself sings so many praises from me. But
He can make a clip out of it, not gonna lie.
yeah, Shakti Waters, last member, throwing down a smoke here, even though he's in the zone. I'm not quite sure why Shrey decided to just get out of the house and do that. It's completely okay for him to wait until the zone forces him out of there. But he wants to be a little proactive. I'm not against that. Gautam, here he comes, and he's right behind the OGs. And he's got information about them being on top here.
deadly.
A smoke, that's going to blind his vision for a bit against Get Right. Is he going to spot him at the last second?
Oh, he might as well do through the smoke. He did toss the nade, and there goes Get Right. Gautam What a way, man. The nade being on point and the opponent just going ahead, being called right in. Bajrang Gaming also is in a grave danger. He's taking a lot of damage, retaliating quite on his flight. He did manage to take down the player who took one of his teammates, and there's a late rotation being called in. The Knights have also joined in the party. Looking at the way Vicarex had played yesterday, shutting him down is a great decision. And Atomic Wild, the entire rotation, it's not working for them. They've been pincered. 1v1 situation. And there goes the entire hope. Atomic Wild being gobbled up by 2OP.
And once again, it's that man Ronim. 2OP have once again stepped up, and they're not stopping. They're going against the next squad now, and it's the OGs. It's a double massacre and a double wipeout, as 2OP will find 6 of the 6 players that were just situated here.
So the rotations did not work out.
Absolutely not. It did for 2OP though, who came in for a third party, and they found such good value out of it, bouncing them up more on the leaderboard. Can they scratch that top 3 is the only question. We're gonna find out soon enough, but Studs with one. Oh my, okay, Samrat just turns, sprays down Monsab and says, yo, man.
Adios.
What are you doing? Sit down, bro. Just get out of here. And he just 180s him. And the Studs have left us, and after what's been a pretty underwhelming grand final from them.
Oh, Samrat. Well, there's another team who have been hiding all this time. Ruthless. They managed to take down Samrat. It was so rapid, man. His HP depleted like in a fraction of a second. Rafa being the last man standing, it's deja vu for him. Whenever it comes down to him, he does manage to run away, skedaddle. But there are so many teams in the hide side. So where can he run away? He needs so many smokes to make a pathway. And that's one thing he cannot afford. Ruthless, all eyes on the prize. They want to go big. Already getting 3 kills onto the name. It's not that great of a start, but having 4-man squad, it's already bumping them up, keeping them in the tippy top.
Yeah, no, I feel like this is just what they need. They don't need a big start. They just need a decent enough start to keep the points flowing their way. As 2OP now gonna go up against Suicide Squad, and it's a formal, it's a great squad to go up against. But on the other end, there's a lot happening across the entire map. Toxicity, X, Ruthless, 2OP, Suicide Squad, all going up against each other in different parts of the map. One after the other, they're just losing and winning fights as a nade comes in, and X once again going up against the table toppers. This is not the first time these two teams have fought against each other, and Mustaki, he's going to come in at the right time to help out his teammate. 10 KDR's already gone. Slaksky's about to bleed out in about 30 seconds, but Anarchy and Mustaki are not too keen about being able to revive him. They're going to play for the longer game, and they know it's okay to just let Slaksky go because they need points right now, not survive. They don't need to risk to go ahead and take a survival gamble against X.
Oh, if they do, they would not know what hit them. The flank angles have already been covered, so it's a good decision to run back and try and play for another round. 2OP, for now, they've been shot upon. It is Suicide Squad who's taking a couple of long shots, multiple knocked on the ground, and the car for the rotation, the tires have already blown apart. So it's a good decision, but the slamming, will it be good? Or is it gonna go downright to the hill? Office boy, he's already crept up way too close. Well, the shots are on point. He's way too low. Is that Ronin?
Yeah, that's Ronin. He's gonna hold on to his
Office
life.
boy, why would you do that, man?
Well, it is what it is. As 2OP will at least be able to, finish this game with 9 points, 10 points at the bare minimum because they've entered the top 8 as well. And Slaksky will finally leave the server as Ruthless continue to hold on with their 2-man squad. And X are not done with them, it seems. They're going to chase the remaining 2 members of the #1 team of the Gauntlet Season 2, and they're going to try and punish them and maybe give the God Squad a fighting chance in the last game. Who knows?
It's all or nothing for them. Josefa Knight, he's also initiating those perfect battles for the team. It's against the likes of Uncrowned Kings. Gigatori, what a reflex, man. Instantly sees that the player is right across and gets him down. So, yeah, on the spot, it is. Gigatori still has a lot to do. Nade in hand, knows that there's another opponent inside the vicinity, inside the building. The nade, it can do a lot of damage. 1 HP is what Saurabh is left with, and he's in grave danger. Flash in hand, but could not do much. The Knights, they've annihilated Ghost Gaming India. So there goes the hope for them to do something big in this map.
Shakti Waters, last man standing, did take a shot onto Vihan as Anarchy. He's going to try and stop the rampage that is KRULX, who have now come in to find their final 2 players. He's knocked out one, and he's going to be getting back up on his feet quickly. No, Kohli, no. Janil, he's going back. Uncrowned Kings have been single-handedly wiped out. 1v3, I think he's just taken out. Uncrowned Kings have left us by Shrey alone. We will get back to that and see what exactly happened later. But right now, the biggest fight is Ruthless. Mustaki's taken out 2. Janel's the only one left. He's gone out a half, and now Mustaki's confidence is soaring up. The zone sandwiching him in. Nate Flash goes in. Anarchy to finish things off. KRULX have been stumped behind the house and put to the ground as Anarchy basically lays them to rest, puts a tombstone and says, "You are done.
Your name has been engraved on this." Ruthless. KRULX, what were they thinking going up against the table toppers? It's just the confidence talking and the backstab perfectly executed. Anarchy, my oh my. It's more than decent now. It's more than decent. And there's only one player surviving for Shakti Water. The moment he goes away, it's top 4. And big bucks already being made.
He's got so much loot, man. He's just going to be able to take up every...
Except for the helmet.
Single... That doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter. He's still got half of the health left on that level 3 helmet. He's going to be okay. But he's got a P90. You know, one of the most clutch weapons that we've got in this game right now. And he's right between 2 teams. Actually, the minute he crawls up on this hill, he's going to be in trouble. But he's got a minute and a half, so that zone's going to be coming in pretty slow. So he's got time, actually, to let, you know, both these squads just kind of run into the zone. And then he's going to slither in like a sneaky little guy and find the value out of it. And he's done that before. Of course, he has. As Ruthless, who just did, of course, take down the KRULX, have laid down a line of smokes. But the Knights, oh, Danny, you're an inch away from the spot. And he's going to go straight down.
Down he goes. And there comes the kill. A good follow-up. The Knights, they're left stranded. Danny taking a big dip. A big mistake. The team could have done something much better. But Rizwi, he's also chiming in. Gets one knock onto Anarchy and the nade to follow up. This is already done right, dusted, man. Last man standing. Muscati. What's he up to? Ruthless have been eliminated by the likes of Shrey. This sneaky man went ahead, mowed the opponent down with the P90.
It doesn't matter who the hell is left from Shakti Water. If it's 1, 2, 3, they will make it to the top 4 of Miramar, and they will call you. And then he gets he gets another!
Someone stop him!
He's gonna get the knock. He's just gonna try and revive himself first with the health, and then he's just gonna go focus on the finish. He's just gonna try that. He's got a smoke as well. No, he's got a smoke.
Yes.
Yeah. He's got a smoke. He's gonna take the long range fight. 33 HP. Back prones. His helmet has just popped off his head, and now he's as vulnerable as he gets. To OP running in his direction. They're gonna find him here. He's heard them. That P90 can come and use. They've seen him, and finally, thank God, somebody's put a stop to Shrey as we enter the top 2.
Oh, the rampage with the P90. Absolute amazing performance. Welcome to MINAS. They're healthy, they're looking strong, they're looking confident. It's only Nag and Sumit who has taken some hitting, a big blow. And soon he'll be quick on his feet. Atik checking all the proximity. As to OP, they are running around trying to isolate those battles. Sova main, He's getting way too excited. I hope he doesn't falter right off the bat.
He needs a distraction. He needs his teammates to start making some noise and, you know, find the bait out of 2OP's players to look in their direction. And there it comes. Naginsum is doing that work right now. Madcap is also trying to do the same as Sovamain slowly creeps up the left side of that mountain. And Madcap's keeping an eye out for him if there's any pushes coming in. Sovamain's not going to move. He's not going to move until and unless one of his teammates is able to actually achieve some form of a retaliation from 2OP's side. And Rizvi, he's really aware that somebody could come in from this angle. And he's just going to keep constantly poking that with his eyesight as Sovamain remains absolutely still as a statue.
Oh boy. It's like a Mexican standoff. The one who goes ahead, tries to quick draw the weapon, he will be the one breaking the silence. Sovamain still intact, prone. The moment he sees a couple of heads popping, crowd spamming, he will understand that it's now the moment for him to go ahead, hit those shots. But there's one player way too close, inching in. That is Rizvi. Look at him. Side, trying to tweak around with the AUG. And he's getting absolutely no information. He needs to get a bit more curious.
Yeah,
go out like an explorer. And
he knows it's a 2v4, so that's why he's not going to give out anything, right, you know? And it seems like they've got just about the edge of the zone here. But look at how close to Rizvi these two players have already gotten in. And the Sovamain, Madcap, they're going to take in their turns. One nade, and then the run-up. Here it comes. He's heard him. Rizvi, now he's going to be aware. He's got a little, just a tiny inch of a rich deployment. But that nade, almost perfect, takes him down to less than 30 HP, as he's just going to install that med kit onto him to get him back up. But they're not pushing just yet. They know that these two players are right here. Smokes are going in. Flashes to follow as well in the back of it. But the only thing that's needed right now is a line of sight.
It's not going to be given just yet. They have to fight for it. The upper half already being claimed by 2OP. Molly in hand. That's a good one. Trying to push away the potential push coming through. Madcap, he has been taken down. A misstep coming forward from him. Sovamain, he's going to instantly go ahead for the revival. But no, he's not going to do it. It's the second frag coming through. Rizvi, he's making it big. Completing those kills. It is a good one. Atik, far off. He did manage to take down one player. It's a 1v2 scenario. Rizvi going ahead for that heal, but does he have the time? Snag and Sumit and Atik, they're not at all being the curious Benjamin Button they are. Rizvi taking a lot of damage with the nades. It's coming on point. He needs to run away, skedaddle, but look at the way he's taking those fights against two people. It's impossible. And welcome to MINAS. They have finally gotten the winner chicken dinner in the last second map.
Well, this might just turn things around as Ruthless went out a little bit earlier, and so did the God Squad, and they were the ones people were looking at to try and basically pump things up. But guess who's come out of that slumber to fight their way to the top? Welcome to MINAS have taken the dinner, as we will be back to finally see the last map, and if or not, Ruthless can keep their lead.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fight, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the lows are within now, keeper of all faith. Never changed. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get it.
Feel like I'm in danger, I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences in your little bed. Now today you say you call me on the phone before the end of the night. Well, it's approaching 9:30 and my patience is about to run dry. Oh, alright, alright. You're taking your time, but losing my mind, yeah. Pulling my heartstrings to devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Now let me be honest for a second, this is so new to me. Oh, I never had a lover be as difficult as you're trying to be. Oh, it's manipulation, sexplanation, making all my senses run wild. If you don't call me by the morning, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna die. Pulling my heartstrings to devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my. Pulling my heartstrings to devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Let's get it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the Esports Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2, powered by Crucial by Micron, our GPU partner Zota Gaming, alongside our media partner Gossip.gg. Well, it has all come down to this, the final map. And I'm hoping that things can turn out better for every single one of them. But we all know I'm lying about it.
Well, well, there can only be one winner, and this time around, 2 more to follow with a little bit of extra, prize to be earned by this as we head into the final game. The last map of Erangel. We started off with grass, we end with grass as Team Ruthless still holding on to that position on top. Even after getting 1 game of 0 points, they have taken a stride forward. But we'll have a look at the stats as we go in further and talk about what the hell did Shrey do this game from Shakti Water.
Oh boy, Shakti Water? Excuse me? Shakti Water?
Yeah.
Man, what they did? They again dominated. Yeah, they dominated in the map of Miramar. And this has been happening multiple times. So I'm pretty happy for them. The amount of plays which they made and getting all of those kills on stride, it has been absolutely amazing. But
He
it's
wiped out Uncrowned Kings by himself, by the way.
Yeah.
1v3.
I mean, talking about that, 1v3. Okay, man. He's unstoppable.
It somehow feels like the top teams who usually are not meant to be prone to these kind of stuff are the ones who actually end up suffering these kind of things. And I feel like a lot of these players, come out and get some crazy amounts of points. Now, yesterday was an incredibly low-ended day for Shakti Water, yes?
Yes,
Correct?
indeed it was.
And as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, on the back of this game right here, thanks to Shrey, who had 0. Let's talk about him a little later, but let's go to the chicken dinner stats first because we have our winners. Let's head in to see how many points they've accumulated as of this entire game. Of course, it is welcome to MINAS, who have put up 7 kills so far, and they will be getting away with 17 points, a decent total. But the
Decent
one
enough.
thing that I am looking at is the fact that whether or not is this enough to propel them further. Because they were on 3rd place, remind you. And on the back of this, getting 17 points, they've jumped up a table. They've gone up to the mid-80s. I feel like Ruthless are currently in the 90s. And the only thing that right now I'm going to be looking at is if or not somebody is going to take a drop clash against Ruthless in the final game. Because if they're not stopped, they will take away a couple of points and they will win this entire tournament. And just to tell you guys, ladies and gentlemen, about what's happening, what's going to happen, is the fact that this guy on the screen, MVP, Shrey, he's done the impossible for his team because he single-handedly putting up 5 and then finishing in the top 4 has given his team a jump to the 2nd place in the table. That's right.
Oh boy.
Right now, Shakti Water, they've gone from yesterday finishing on 13th, maybe 12th position
Oh yeah.
to now being 2nd and 9 points away. 9 points is the difference between place 2 and place 1. 9 points is the difference between 35,000 and 50,000 rupees.
I'm hoping things can, take a turn now. And the teams who are there at the bottom, they can do something different. Ruthless, they've taken 9 points onto their name. Shakti Water, they've taken the same. The Knights, they have put in an astounding work. They are 13 for themselves. Welcome to MINAS 17. And 2OP sitting at the tipsy top with 20 total points. 14 with just kills.
Yep, they've put in a big chunk, have done better than the winners clearly because the number of frags that came in from Riz were just too darn good. They were spread out between the entire team, but the MVP clearly was that man from Shakti Water who finished 4th with 9 points. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the final map is about to begin in about a minute, and we are heading into Erangel to sum up Season 2, tie it up with a bow, and call it a present. And who is going to be taking that present home? As of right now, as it stands, it is Ruthless, who've maintained unrelenting consistency of being at the top. It is not easy, of course, to be able to stick to that first position. It's easy to get there. It is extremely easy to be at the top, to reach the top. But to manage yourself, be at the top of the table from day 1 all the way till day 8 is an incredible feat to achieve. It's absolutely, on point description about their characteristics, about the team chemistry, and about the entire squad as individuals and as a team itself.
It's not really that. I mean, they're tormenting the other opponents as well. They're making them believe and understand that they are an unstoppable force, and continuously banking upon all of those points has been so vital for them.
Yeah.
All of this action, all of that action, we have been noticing day in, day out in the Armory, man.
Yeah.
This place has absolutely been perfect for us, getting all the insights, the information. As you can see, even the screens are perfectly built.
Yep. But unfortunately, it is going to come to an end really soon. But before that end, we've got an extremely action-packed, hopefully, Erangel coming up as the final game loads in. Any final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Okay. Anyone's game, man. Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
9 points! That's the difference. That's the gap that Ruthless need to keep on to win this season of the Gauntlet. 9 points, that's it. There are teams that can take up that second and third position, but it's all about the crown right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Erangel coming up for the final time. This is the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battlegrounds. Our sponsor that made it all possible to reach this climax.
Well, we are already going down. Erangel being the final map. The brawl will begin real soon. And I already have a hunch. This game is ending in 15 minutes.
I do
It's
not-
ending in 15 minutes.
I know. I
Not
do
gonna lie.
think so. Let's see if there's gonna be any drop clashes though, because I believe there's somebody might be jumping into Ruthless's spawn.
If it happens, it'll go down in the history of the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battlegrounds Season 2. In Season 1 as well, we saw similar kind of action. Similar. When it was the last map of the finale, the last day, it was way too quick.
Yeah.
Lot many bodies dropped down like flying birds. And I'm hoping that the same kind of action can be seen. So yeah, Godspeed to multiple teams.
Well, Ruthless, this time around, they don't really go towards Severity. They're going to take their dip down to Georgia Paul. Maybe a bit of a bait if they were expecting somebody to actually drop clash with them. So that's a nice little change of, drop. Uncrowned Kings are heading to their usual. They've got Mean Machines this time next to them. Are they going to end up with 1 point, 0 points again? Well, we'll find out in just a bit. It has been a slightly disappointing final from them. And there's no way they're going to be winning it this time around unless, of course, they put up 50 points, which is
Impossible.
well, yeah, I mean, it's not at all going to happen. Finally, you've got your Stalbor Circle.
Yeah, let's go. Stalbor being one of the places, and there you go. The fight have already started. It's Domi, and Assassin Forever just going ahead, messing up with the Mean Machine. Mean Machine did retaliate, but looking at the insights, I don't think so. They have the might to even survive this battle. 2 players still on ground. Open Reflex brought in Ziggin from the bottom. It's gonna be a revival being stuck through as Ironhide. He's trying to figure out there is a flank in any which case right at the back. No, it is his own teammate. All right, for a second I was baffled onto what is going on.
Well, we are going to witness Mean Machines probably exit this tournament once again in the finals in the last position. It's been 2 times they've already done that, where they've gone in the 16th position. And it seems like Ironhide doesn't want that anymore, so he's just going to run away from here. While School is in place, and Uncrowned Kings are right now basically the kings of that school. They've got a bunch of students here to probably try and bully in the apartments, because they've got only 3 members. Open Reflex have got 3 points already, and they're trying to get up to the table because they've got nothing to lose. They can be as reckless as possible, go for maybe a little bit more of an aggressive fight, as teams are at the moment pretty spread far apart. MINAS are going to have the longest rotation of everybody. Toxicity as well. And it looks like Ruthless have started their little campaign by Anarchy already getting the first kill.
Oh, okay. All right. Ruthless. Well, immediately, if I would say, they have kept things under check, under control. They're inside the compound, so secure. And getting all of those loots has been one of the greatest things for themselves. They did manage to squeeze in a really good game in the previous one, keeping themselves with a lead of 9 points. And that 9 points can inch up very soon. So yeah, this game, they have to make it count. They've brought it all to even 10 now. And moving further, hoping that they can get a really good game done so that nobody can even be close to the Mean Machine, already twinkling down to the last man standing. And the others, which is Atomic Wild, they have unfortunately come down with just 3 players alongside Open Reflex. Well, Open Reflex, they met an accident with Mean Machine. So there was one casualty.
Oh, just in time.
Oh,
wow. That was clutch
lovely,
moment.
man.
Yeah, clutch moment.
Clutch
Or else
moment.
He'd have to just drive his way. You know, his teammates will look at him from above and be like, yeah, see ya, mate. Catch you later. And SHAKTI Water now heading into remove that deficit of 9 points that they've got in front of them, which has already been made 10 because of the first kill by Anarchy from Ruthless. And I think that they realized that, you know, Ruthless need to be stopped by taking a fight early against them. But the problem is, how do you find them? How do you find them on this map? Where the hell have they landed? Do you got any idea? You got no clue.
Oh, they have remained hidden, man. They're like an assassin, silent assassin. They have a dagger hidden. And the moment they see, they're going to take a leap of faith, reach on top of their enemies, and take them, rip them apart. Atomic Wild calling in a rotation, and we can see even SHAKTI Water trying to reach towards the likes of the Knights. They're safe for now. Nobody's going to take any damage whatsoever. And Danny, he's very interested to take that loot box. I want to see what's there inside it. Oh,
Got an
let's go.
All right, he's got the AWM, and he's going to make it work. And Open Reflex, they're heading into clear apps around with a Panzerfaust, which is kind of dangerous, man. Hey, you don't just carry this around like that, boy. Be a little careful. Oh, of course, he's gonna pick up a. He's gonna pick. Does he get the other piece as well?
No. He has traded it off. He traded with the MP5 for an M4.
He needs a fresher Panzerfaust.
Yeah, fresher Panzerfaust. It needs to successfully do something
the other one expired.
amazing here.
The other one expired, you know, by the time he's carrying it. It's such a short-term weapon. It's just, you know.
It doesn't expire. You have
No,
to.
it does. It does. That's exactly why. That's what I do in my games. You know what? If I've got an M416 in front of me and there's another one lying there, I will drop mine and pick that up. Early game only. I'm talking about early game, okay?
Early
Don't
game.
get me wrong. I don't do this shit in the late game.
Understandable. So you're like the loose end in the team. I get it. I completely understand.
I enjoy my fresh weapons, hey? Okay? Don't judge.
All right, no judgments there. A Krulix, they're the one in the spot. Taking down Jarnell, Runver. Well, he's taking a different fight altogether. Atomic Wild joining once again into the fray. Kohli, he is stuck, and this go down. But the team, what's it like to be? Danny capitalizing with the arm that he received earlier on, and it is for the likes of Team Studs. So, yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Danny still unchecked, location hidden, the entire team for the cover. He already feels so confident.
Danny having a look at the Studs go past him. Pretty quickly at that as well, as everybody's just going to follow non-stop. Deathroll and Retired Bolter behind, and they're right across that ridge, so there's no way they can spot him. They can only hear sound of their vehicles bursting through the air. The Knights, they've taken in a lot of points in the previous games.
Oh, they have taken a lot of points. Let me continue from there, Universe. As
Yeah.
if baffled on what is going on here. It's a lot of action on board. I know, a lot at stake as well. Points, how to deduce them, how to get the situation under control. Cool-X. They're currently just chilling. They don't want to take any fights. They are initiating a couple of things, but Jarnil, unfortunately, Jarnil, he's gonna go. As Team Studs, they have nailed the shot. M24 always delivers, man. The bolt action, the amount of impact it holds. Definitely. Hate to be Jarnil now.
Kohli stuck in a shack here, and he has been probably spotted by both Studs as well as the Shakti Water players. And I'm a little confused about where exactly only 2 of these Toxicity players are going, while the other 2 are on foot. Not on foot, on vehicle, but yeah, you get the point. And they're stuck in front of Shakti Water, taking first bouts. Shrey, the MVP of the previous game, catching a couple of strays from Raftar, and he's just going to hold on as the zone continues to head further north. Stalber is in there, and God Squad are right now the only ones on that part of the map. Look at how much centricity coming in from Cruel-X, Studs, Toxicity, Shakti Water, the Knights, Ghost Gaming. All of them taking their fights onto mostly Cruel-X as the zone shrinks more into them. And somehow, some way, in a quiet distance, are sitting Ruthless, behind whom 2 OP are currently coming in from Zarki. But Ruthless, the longer they survive, the more dangerous they get.
Oh boy, yes. They are like the tiger they are. The wounded one, much likely. Finding the solid footing, inspecting what's going around. Anarchy. It's trying to build up the pace. Every single one of them. I take my words back. It's going to be a high kill game. Nope, no. Time is already stuck to 10 minutes. And there goes my first insight onto what will happen in this map. Every single one of them is taking things very slow. Compound to compound, good rotation, taking those houses. Cruel-X, they're under siege. Yet again, it's against Team Studs. And it all looks like a Bermuda Triangle. Shakti Water taking a couple of shots onto Team Studs. Team Studs taking shots onto Cruel-X. And there the entire exchange has been made. So they are watching their back, but Madcap, he's the one been taken right off the bat with the arm. It's a good kill. And a very much required one.
Gigatori, he spots ahead and he takes that hit straight off. Might not have connected the final shot onto the head, but it doesn't matter.
It's landing.
Hunter's got no idea where he's being shot from. He's trying to just slither away wherever he can. And here comes another push out. They're in such a bad position, Suicide Squad. Being exposed from multiple different angles, and they're going to lose out players. But somehow there's a trade. Expacho's actually taken out Gigatori, and the Knights have to run around this little area to get revives onto their teammate.
Oh, the revival will come through. It's Danny. He is not doing it just yet. He wants the smoke to dissipate a bit more, and he's like, you know what? Come with me. Here you go. Being safeguarded and a good retreat. Gigatori instantly runs away from there. And an immediate evacuation. But look. If you want to run away, right, Danny? You have to do it smartly. You cannot do it in that way and expect that Gigatori will still survive all the blows from the other opponents. And Suicide Squad, what a way to chime in.
What a way indeed. The Knights have already lost one, and a great shot from the Suicide Squad to keep this arm in check. Danny picked it up pretty early on. He's going to save those precious, highly damaging bullets. And he's going to get away to his teammates' vicinity. Keep himself a little safe. SHAKTI Water, once they held onto that compound, they've not really moved out. Their aggression has been pretty quiet this time around because they want to play for those points. Nobody's coming out. It's been 15 minutes, by the way. We've still got 16 alive. That's all right, you know, just in case you remember, you said that the game's going to get over in 15.
Yeah, I already took that back, man. Come on. What are you going to rub it on my face?
I mean, you said it once, and what you say here doesn't go away. So.
Uh-huh. There's always taking it back. Yeah, there is always.
I mean,
All right, man,
can
it's
make
universe. Come on, you'll always.
You can make a case.
We're gonna set an example for it, right?
Of course. Office Boy, 10 HP, takes up a couple of pills to get himself back to full health.
Tulped. Look at him. Hunter here doesn't even have his helmet, and his level 2 vest, it's gone.
Yep, yep. And oh, Toxicity. Papa Barrel God. He's got a he's got an AUG, no barrel. That's a little disappointing. Doesn't say his name.
Raxion! He doesn't
He's
know
on the
where
open.
Raxion is!
Hello!
Someone check this man! Raxion! A freebie for him! Oh boy! I thought the fight is gonna be a bit more gut-wrenching, but no, Baba Barrel God gave it easy. Rizvi taking those shots against the OGs. One by one they falter. And everyone, no matter what happens, no matter they have a good compound, they have a safe spot, they're gonna be taken down in an instant. The entire team has been annihilated by 2OP, and 2OP is still in the game, man. They're still in the game.
Absolutely.
If they make a big one for themselves,
Yeah.
I bet they're gonna be in top 3.
Maybe. Who knows? We were going to find out as our first team of the day that has left for the last time in the Gauntlet. It's going to be the OGs leaving at 16.
What is Bullbomb even
Toxicity.
thinking?
I'm not quite sure what he's even doing here. What is he doing here? Why is he here?
Out in the
Raftar is
woods.
right across him, but
He's very low, man.
okay, Toxicity will just get wiped out by the God Squad. And the God Squad have decided, you know what? Time to go on the front foot.
Get God. He needs to be healed. And that's going to come through. Suicide Squad. Raccoon down on his knees. Revival being stuck as well. Karku. Out in the open with the buggy. And he's still not giving up, man. Look at him. He is not giving up. Shots been taken. Nazgul. No capitalization whatsoever. Spots another player, but Shrey.
Ziggin.
Whoa.
No, it was Ziggin. It was Ziggin.
It was
from behind.
Ziggin? Alright. Ziggin, definitely he did pounce upon. Atomic Wild, they have been eliminated. How was I about to say that? They're laminated.
They've been laminated. Yeah, you're right.
They've been laminated.
Yeah, Atomic
Sealed shut.
Wild will have no more chances, it seems, to try and get up on the table. It's over. Their journey in the Gauntlet has been completed as we head into slowly the top 10. It's been a slow game so
good
far,
shot.
but a great retaliation. Karku, he has been down. He's been shunted as Ruthless are here to take a fight against second place team. It's 1 versus 2 right now in front of us. Who will win this bout? If SHAKTI were to lose this, their only chance of making it as the winners will be washed away in front of their faces by a Ruthless team.
Oh, there's a flank angle being created. 10k ADR. This is very smart, Shrey. He doesn't know what's happening. He's there towards the trenches. It's a good depression for them to even go ahead, create some kind of an opportunity. But look at 10k ADR.
It's a little far, though.
Yeah, he is, but he has a really decent DMR to go ahead, deal some more damage, but it's not required. As the nade, it is pulling through one by one. They're faltering away, but 2OP, they're also taking a couple of shots. They are far off, but they are in this action. Is that a knock? No. Risen, he's still knocked. Razon Gaming is going to be taken down. The flank angle is working. Slaxky takes down Shard by multiple knocks all across. Shrey being the last man standing. It needs to be do or die. He needs to clutch it for the team, but it seems impossible as he's taking a lot of beating. Down to Paul 27-26, and there goes the hope of SHAKTI Water to go ahead, be the #1.
They've been bested and they've been destroyed, and by whom, of course? The team that has been dominating the entire season. It is Ruthless to take out their competition by their own hands. The God Squad have left as well. They've gone. So number
Big
2
upsets.
and number 3 have gone out of the competition in the final map that could have changed their fate. And now it's all on Welcome to MINAS, who are still here, who are still trying to work it out.
Oh, they're just making more and more room for the error, man, to OP. They've been pincered. They have no idea what's hitting them. Yes, they do. I mean, the angles, though, that's one thing which they're not able to estimate at all. Roman, way too low on HP. He needs to call in a nurse to get all of those HP back. But the flank angle equally good.
It's
Ruthless. It's absolutely there. Demolition Derby. Mean Machine in the meanwhile. They've been eliminated. But Anarchy is rushing forward. Risby being the last man standing. What can he do? It needs to be a clutch of his life. But we have seen multiple teams falter right in front of this force. And it feels like Anarchy. They are going to be unstoppable. Ruthless for the victory. Getting already 8 kills. It's a big difference being made.
They're already far too untouchable at this point at the top. You cannot look anymore. They've crossed the 100-point mark. They're right now sitting on 103 at the bare minimum.
Is it too soon to call in that they are the champions of the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2 for PUBG Battlegrounds?
It could be the case if Welcome to MINAS bring up a big game here. They've already lost over main. Mansab's trying to make sure that he's not going to see the light of day anymore. That nade's not going to connect. They're going to come back to play this more. But Welcome to MINAS right now is the only team that can stop the reign of Ruthless, who right now are comfortably sitting on top spot.
Oh, they are breaking a leg. Getting all of those points, making a big chunk. It's piled up. And Studs, they're nowhere close. The previous season winners, they've already been dethroned. They won a big game. 5 kills already onto the name. But against Ghost Gaming India, they have to hit all of those shots. Runver, he's at the flank angle. He's been spotted already. But look at Mansab. He has confidently gone ahead, nailed the man to the ground. He's on his knees. And the 4-man squad still revived. But the backside, it's not clear. It is Welcome to MINAS, who's joining in the arms. And they might take away this one. Team Studs, they are stuck in a sandwich situation. But Mansab, he is aggressing forward. He is getting a bit more curious and understanding the situation that there is a backstab being established by Welcome to MINAS. Atik taking a couple of shots, and the shots have been exchanged as well. A good 1-to-1 mono game going on, and there goes Welcome to MINAS. They're running away. They're still engaging, but they're passively just going ahead, popping all the nades. The utilities being on point, and Vicky Rex, he is down on the ground.
Yeah, once again, by the way, this is the second time I think he's been knocked, or maybe third, I'm not sure. But Welcome to MINAS are keeping the damage on. They're not letting go. But on the other side, Ruthless are being completely... Basically, they're Thanos at this point. They're getting every single kill possible, and they want to finish on the strongest note possible. They want to show why they've maintained the consistency, why they're some of the best players right now in this region, as they have already gotten 9 kills. They're in the top 8. Teams are just falling down around them. Gaming survive, but it's going to be Ruthless who keeps stealing on everything. Studs have been eliminated.
Wrecked away. Ghost Gaming India as well have been gone. Are they alive? They're not surviving. I have no clue, no idea. Okay, Ghost Gaming is still there. A couple of players still alive. But the way they were being dominated, Vicky Rex did try his luck to the core, but he could not push the limit. He could not surpass that. Ruthless for now. Map control on point, zone to zone. They're just heading last corners, good rotation, and they are gonna go toe-to-toe against the likes of Uncrowned Kings. This is gonna be a battle where Ruthless might face some kind of resistance, but not that much.
Well, I'm pretty sure at this point there's nobody that can dethrone them, so I'm going to call it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions, after even this, one by one, the amount of kills that they keep getting, the amount of value that they keep, getting out of every single fight, every game they've played, they've almost found at least 4 to 5 points, and more than that when they go on their big hunts. Your champions, by a very clear margin, it is going to be Ruthless. Series gone. Vihan is going to be taken out as well. Nade's going in. Ruthless are absolutely crazy with the way they're pushing forward. They're not giving up on anybody. They've already deleted 3 squads. They're going to go for the 4th now as Palash keeps his breath alive only to be a prey to the Ruthless. 14, and it seems like they want to break their own kill record. They got 22 on day 1, game 1 of the semifinals. Can they break that record here?
Oh, it seems very much possible. 10K ADR, keeping an eye, keeping a tab on every single one of them out there. Whether it be behind the rock, behind the tree, it doesn't matter. Run where he's running for his life. Run, skedaddle, as 10K ADR is taking some shots on you.
Man, how do you even compete with a squad like this? It's absolutely impossible. Welcome to MINAS. Have locked everybody in a
no way.
He's gone to the zone. It's over. It's
over.
over. Ladies and gentlemen,
Top 4.
this game's over. This tournament is over. Ruthless have absolutely washed everybody. They've said, you guys have no contest here. Play for 2nd place. We are the kings. Runawar, he's trying to keep him alive. Gets out in front of the tree instead of behind. 10K ADR. He's just stealing kills away. Slacksky has lost Anarchy next to him. They're going to throw in the nades. Open Reflex have at least given some form of damage, showing that Ruthless are actually humans.
Some resistance, Domi. He wants to seal the deal, get at least 2 kills right off the bat. Yep, he's going to go ahead, do that. And Arky, yes, where are you? Spotted. Gotcha. So 9 points already being scored by Open Reflex, but 1 player is still knocked on the ground. Thanks to Welcome to MINAS. The team wanted to do some damage and they dealt it, they did it, but they've been taken out of the picture. Top 4 teams, it's a 2v4 v2v2. The player is still knocked off Ghost Gaming India. They have to be quick on feet. They have to just try to make a play here. But there you go, the Knights. They have been taken right off the bat. 17 kills. This team is dominating. Nazgul alongside 10K ADR. Both of them just sealing the deal. Right now, the kill doesn't even matter. It's just breaking their own record. They're trying to push the limit. They're inside the circle. And look at Ghost Gaming India. They're trying to call in the rotation where the team is already headed towards.
They cannot break the record, unfortunately, because 17 plus 4 equals 21.
Ah, damn it.
So they can just about finish short of it, but it doesn't matter. Can they do a 4v2 clutch? Now, that is a statement.
Yeah.
If you want to be champions, might as well go out trying as difficult of a fight as possible. First spot comes in. He's just waiting for a clean headshot. Takes it up. He's got the arm. Does not connect the first. Looking for a second. Out he goes.
He gets it.
What a flick and a half. Nazgul takes out Ghosts. Goni OP. And they're not at all afraid of running into this 3v2 fight.
1 player done and dusted, 3 players remaining. It's 1 by 1 that the dominance effect is going to tumble down the entire likes of Ghost Gaming. Yes, look at them running wide in the open, trying to go ahead, bring in that revival because they cannot go up against the likes of Ruthless with this kind of a form. They've already marked a benchmark here. The last game being so dominated by them. Nazgul, he has taken down Saurabh yet. Oh, it's a big kill. 2v2 being created. And still the entire team, they're planning to do something. The execution comes through. But Nazgul, he is unfortunately going to be taken down by the likes of Rowdy AK. So the survival, the fight is still on. 10K ADR, what can he do? Rowdy AK taking down 1 player at least at the bare minimum. The shots are going to be taken. 10K ADR with a mini 14. He is going absolutely berserk. And the flank comes through. Runver trying to play sneaky peeky. And the shots are going to land. 10K ADR known. The location is absolutely unknown, and I'm sorry, he's been taken out of the picture. So that's the 18th kill on both. The 19th can come through, but no! The fight is not going to be won by the likes of... Oh, boy. Could have been a close one.
Would have been a story. Would have been the story of the ages, ladies and gentlemen, as we have absolutely witnessed a massacre from Ruthless. What a team! Starting off on day 1 with the best note possible and ending at the end with the most incredibly dominant games that we've seen so far. They didn't care where they went. They didn't care who's in front of them. They took out their number 2. They took out their number 4. They took out everybody in
All the
sight.
competition.
Ruthless are your undefeated, unbothered, untouchable champions of Season 2 of the Gauntlet.
Oh boy. Man, I just ran out of breath there, okay? I ran out of breath and I'm like, okay, Godspeed, Ruthless, a 2v4 situation being converted so well, man.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
So
the
close.
final nail to the coffin was not there. It's alright, but Ghost Gaming, they somehow managed to inch things up.
Well-
Imagine if it was a 2v2 scenario. They would have been bitten down to pieces.
Most
They would have been
likely.
tear down to shreds.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the only thing that comes down to see is if or not that second and third place has been overtaken as well. Because Ghost Gaming got a decent game. 2OP got a bunch of kills as well, and they got a great game in the last one as well. Now, are God Squad and Welcome to MINAS still there? Because both of them, God Squad went out really early.
Yeah.
Welcome to MINAS got only 3 points. They finished the top 4, so maybe 7 points out of this.
7 points.
So they've
actually five.
crossed the 90
4.
barrier. I'm not sure where they are, but it's in the air. Number 1, out and clear. There's no one. They finished with over 100 and... I don't know.
The
I
math
don't
is
care,
completely
man.
gone.
Yeah,
It
doesn't matter.
It's in toss, man. We all know who's at the top, but second and third still we have to decipher.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm super excited to see what just happened. But before that, are we gonna see a lot of stats or straight to the conclusion?
I mean, we are gonna just build it up a little bit, aren't we?
Oh,
You know,
well, let's just
Ruthless,
build it. Let's just
absolutely
hype it
deserve
up, man.
You know, they deserve our praise.
And you know one more thing?
Yeah.
That the Esports Club did not post any story saying that who got how many points in day 1. Any of that was not leaked.
Yeah.
So they have kept all in, suspense. So
Yeah.
might as well do the same, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everybody knows Ruthless has won,
Yeah.
but the remaining will come right now. Let's have a look at the summary first, shall we? The game is going to be coming in, how exactly it ended. What were the key moments? We'll talk about them, of course, as
Of course.
we've got our stats for nerds. But the one thing that I expect maybe the damage to be a little upped here.
Ah,
Maybe.
no. I don't care about damage anymore. I don't care about the distance where it was shot. All I care about is the final standing of all of these teams, all of these players, what they did, what happened. But alright, sat for the nerds.
Well, some of the best moments, I think one of the best moments came in by the fact that we had number 1 and number 2 fight up so early. SHAKTI Water were there, and of course they were the ones to try and beat out Ruthless. They went straight in for that fight. They thought maybe they can take on the Giants themselves. But the problem was that they took cover in such a small little angle, and Ruthless were feeling free. They were playing across the hilly areas, and they took cover from Mother Nature. And they decided, you know what? We're not actually afraid of this team. They should be afraid of us. We're going to start running in, and let's just finish them off. Let's have a look at Ghost Gaming stats, though, as we finish up
Bring it in.
the
Bring it
show
in.
here.
Runver, for sure, he did step up for the team, getting 5 kills. I'm not Saurabh could not showcase that much of his gameplay. Till the end, he did survive, but he was knocked way too early. So, Goni OP also did quite a bit of a damage here. 99, one shy from 100, one shy from the triple digit. Rowdy AK as well joining in arms with the entire team. Not that much of a kill-friendly game. But till the end, they did bring a winner with a chicken dinner in their pocket. So they need the protein, so they get it.
Well, let's see if this is actually going to give them any sort of value on that table. I do not think so. But the MVP by a distance. Please give it up for Anarchy, ladies and gentlemen, who is an absolutely... never mind, it's Nazgul. He has the same amount of kills as Anarchy, actually. That's why I kind of got confused.
It's
but
all right.
Nazgul got a little bit more damage because Anarchy was taken out a little earlier from him.
Oh, damage of 969.9. Well, the numbers could have dwindled any which ways, but this man has stayed through with his shots and delivered when the team needs the most. Nazgul for the like of Ruthless. Man, give it up for these folks. Give it up for these lads. They have been an unstoppable force. And getting the MVP has definitely put that certified G onto that name.
Well, he's going to be absolutely on point as RUTHLESS will finish with 25
Oh boy,
without
history
even a
repeats.
chicken dinner. Unheard of to finish up on top without any sort of little bit of, 10 of those points. But, ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude today's games, it is going to be RUTHLESS who take away the most points. But how is it going to end?
We
Zora?
have the champions here. RUTHLESS adding up so many points for themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, they are gonna claim the #1 spot, get that 50,000 and be called the champions of the Esports Club Gauntlet PUBG Battleground Season 2. Absolute banger of a performance. And they have just claimed this throne.
Incredible scenes. As of course, 10K ADR would be pretty, happy about it, saying
Very
that
happy,
he's.
man.
I think he's finished off as the top fragger as well of this tournament. I'm not sure. We can have a look at that. But very clearly, the overall standings.
Oh my God.
The difference they've established, 30-point difference, and welcome to MINAS will be our runner-ups who finish on second with 35,000 going in their hands with 90 points. And, of course, God Squad who win by one singular point the third place.
Shakti Water, what have you done? They'll be stomping the ground. Be like, oh my God. One more kill and we would have been called the third, at least
Yep.
the runners up
Yep.
for the second season of the Gauntlet, man. But it's alright, it happens. Third time is a charm. Multiple teams have gone home with just experience. Well, it's alright, guys. Don't be disheartened. Not at all. You have given your A game. Every single one of them. Pat on your back, man. No matter what happened, you guys gave in a really good fight. So for that, pats on your back, man. That's all I would say. Do not go disheartened.
Absolutely. You've got a couple more seasons coming in off the Gauntlet, which means you've got a lot more money to be won, a lot more domination to be showcased. But RUTHLESS have taken this entire season by the horns and called it their own. From that first day itself, they were on top of the table, and of course they end as well as the only team to put up 100 points. Nobody is even close. Nobody even anywhere near the fact that these guys have gotten 82 points just on the back of their kills. They would have finished 4th if they didn't even have the placement points. 0 placement points and only having 82 kills would have gotten them 4th place.
Oh, well.
I'm walking out of here. Screw this.
It's all speculations, right? At the end, the truth is right out there. The overall standings of the grand finale, day 2. Rigorous semifinals performance by RUTHLESS, and later on, they have made a big name for themselves. Welcome to MINAS. Previous season were not that great, and this is the example, man. This is the example which I would like to give for all of the players who have gone home without any piece of that pie of the prize pool. That welcome to MINAS. Last season they could not do much.
Yeah.
They did not get all of those crucial kills or significant positioning. It's all right. This is how you bounce back. This is how the champions do it. Second position for welcome to MINAS. So they'll be pretty happy with the 35,000 and the God Squad getting the 15,000. So these 3 teams, congratulations. RUTHLESS being the champions. Absolute amazing performance, man. They did not at all break a sweat till the end, man. They were like, it's all right, we're dying, but we're gonna give a perfect fight against GG. So, well, that's been the story.
Would have ended up with probably the most craziest story ever if they would have gotten that 4v2. But ladies and gentlemen, it has ended the way it did, irrespective of the fact that they got one of the most dominating games we've seen so far. They started off on a 22 kill note. They end with at least 18 to their name. So not that far off, a little dip from their standard, but RUTHLESS have basically said...
No, it's still 21. Last game, 21.
20. All right, 21.
21, 22. Somewhere.
No, it was 9. It was.
Hey, 17.
It was 19.
17
It was 19. They got 25 points, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
yeah,
They got
pretty
25
sure.
points.
His math is great.
He's just taking it a little bit, you know. He's just taking it.
I'm soaking it in, man.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a long day because watching these games, you know, has been absolutely amazing. And
Indeed
he's
it has.
been really animated about every kill that Ruthless get because of the way they've been playing, just because of how much we're enjoying the
True.
gameplay. But as all things do come to an end, it is another good thing that is coming to an end, isn't it?
It is indeed. Multiple things come to a stop, man. And I'm absolutely heartbroken about it, but next season, I hope we're going to see the action being intensified.
More.
Multiple teams might step up, and they're going to learn from the mistakes from this season. And I'm hoping that the teams are going to be prepared for that. But you guys, if you want to be prepared, all you want to do is get those perfect looking RAM sticks, man. We all know Crucial's latest edition of the DDR5 RAMs always gives you that boost of a performance. No matter if you're browsing, no matter you're gaming, it's always going to help you out there. And alongside, to mix things up with, there's another thing.
Yeah, of course, the SSDs, as good as they will be giving you the speed of booting up your PC, it's also really great for your games. And of course, the storage, which is extremely fast-paced. You know, you want to shift some files around, it's pretty quick, right? And that's exactly why Crucial, who of course power this event by Micron, have given these players such a great platform to express through the Esports Club. And we, of course, cannot let go of the amazing graphics that have been put on display by the PCs that are in our production room, powered by Zotac Gaming.
True that. 4070 Ti Super, an absolute beast of a GPU. All they need to do is plug it and play. The heat sinks are absolutely amazing, man. So no matter how heavy the graphic is, it's all right. You can play it on 1440p.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's amazing because if you want to see some great graphics and you want to play in the next season, go ahead and get these upgrades, man. You've got some great offers. Look in the description down below and you might just find it.
Well, congratulations to us that we ended on such a high-paced note. And this is the place, the army. We have always been around here getting all the insights. Well, it has been powered by Brainstorm and designed by Fury. Very well and beautifully executed by the Esports Club. So might as well contact all of these lads out there, whoever are making it, and you can enjoy the virtual set just like us.
Absolutely. For all your projects that you want to be looking absolutely fly in, put yourself in the middle and just get Brainstorm and Fury to do the rest for you, man.
True.
It's absolutely crazy. But it is going to be the call, unfortunately, as much as we would like to call it an end, not call it an end. It is going to be the conclusion of Season 2 of the Esports Club Gauntlet.
Thanks to whom, man? Thanks to whom we were getting so many informations. All of the lads out there, man. Hats off.
The production crew, I'm just going to shout them out because they absolutely deserve it. Our show director, headmaster, technical director, Assassin47, game director, Post Manoj, VR Set and GFX by Common Sid, our head observer, Archangel, our other observers, Tejas, Mihir, we got Blazy, Galloway, and Senpai, League Ops by Rowdy, and of course, who've been with you from the first step of the journey until the last. We are your casters, Universe, and Azora. We take your leave for Season 2. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back with Season 3. A lot more action, a lot more money for you to win, and of course, the gauntlet to call yours. Bye-bye.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
It's been weeks, at least it's more